Yo, what's up, guys? Hello, happy Sunday! We're back to Heaven on High Sundays. It's been a minute. Let's make sure the camera is looking decent. Kind of. Yeah, that's good. Well, hold on. Actually, not as good as it had been. Hold on. Okay. What's up, guys? Hello, Willow. Hello. 10G. I actually didn't. I think I did read something that it got. It was an high accolade for the. I think there was a Final Fantasy vote or something. I didn't realize that it was voted best game though. Can you stop moving? Oh my god. What I hate about OBS sometimes. Keeps moving. I'm not even touching it. Hey, Essie Desi, thank you so much for that. I'm free. I'm free to do other jobs, especially for Palace. Like, so we're doing Heaven on High just to get back into Heaven on High. Because it's been a while, but also I'm trying to work out my schedule of how I want to do things in general. I don't know why this got all messed up. I mean, I know why it got messed up, I don't know why it got messed up, if that makes sense. Okay. That should be good. Alright, let me catch up here. Oh, in Japan it was done. Oh, interesting. Okay. Requiem, hello. Catman. Wallen, hello. List, hello. D-Bun, Zippo. Ellie Beans. Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, so I'm in a 15-minute start screen listless, and it allows me the chance to push out ads while there's nothing going on. So I try my best to put the ads in when the action is at minimal, because I have to have the ads in. And it's just part of the program that Twitch has, but I try my best to make sure that at least you don't miss any action. At least at the beginning screen, there's nothing. We're not talking, so you can talk to chat, but you just can't hear me. I was talking anyway, but we try our best. That's the best I can do to balance it all out. Oh hell yeah, dude! Use the Discord. Do it. Mochi, hello. All right, so Dragoon. So one of the reasons we're on Dragoon, in terms of Heaven on High, I kind of don't care what job I'm playing. I was kind of going back and forth between a handful of jobs, but I want to do Dragoon and Palace. And we're going to do Dragoon and Palace on Thursday, Sunday. This Tuesday, I'm actually going to go back in to Crisis Core. We'll do a little Crisis Core again on Tuesday, and then we'll do Thursday, Sunday for Palace of the Dead and Dragoon. I still need to work out what I'm doing for the rest of the week, for the rest of the next couple of weeks, in terms of getting ready for GDQ, because I still need to set up my files for I need to set up my files for GDQ, but the problem that I'm having, well, that's not really a problem, but the problem that's occurring is that I need to make sure I don't lock myself out of Palace, and that's why I haven't set it up yet. That's that's why I was gonna say that I was gonna do Machinist today. That was what I had been saying a couple times. But the reality is, if I do it in day, then I'm gonna be stuck with one file, and I don't want to be stuck with one file, so I'm gonna do it later, and we'll see how that all goes out. But hey, thank you. I'm so happy it's done. I'm very happy that Astro is done, officially done. Now we get to play Dragoon. I get to actually have fun with jobs that I kind of just want to play for the fun of it. I mean, Heaven on High was kind of there already, but not really Palace. Palace I still had to, it was either Machinist or Astro. I'm thankfully done with Astro. Omni Easy Clap. yeah, Easy Clap, yeah. I understand how you do things and respect my beef and Bush's how it's been on other channels lately, because I can't afford sub anywhere. Oh no, I know. Look, I understand it, Listless. That's one reason why it's something that I really take into account. Because I gotta tell you, man, I remember Listless, I walked into maybe 2 other streams before in the past, and it was like they were doing like Deep Dungeon, and the ads would just kick in like randomly. I got really frustrated. I actually left the stream because I'm like, I don't really want to, you know, this is like so weird. Well, not weird. You understand it, but as you said, immersion breaking is the best way to put it. So that's why I feel like it is important to provide the kind of the heads up, you know. Got Astro first try to know this, we all saw it. First try. I have no jumps, feels bad. I can't stop ads doing my sets. Well, you can trigger them manually. So like, if you have the program in it, or something like that, Willow, you can trigger them manually. You know about that? I need to remember how to play this job. I don't really remember how to play this job. Weird hearing that after you didn't like Dragoon, unless... Oh, so Zevran. Prior to Endwalker, I didn't like Dragoon. In Endwalker, I like Dragoon. And the reason why I like Dragoon now, it's mainly because there's like two... is it 2 reasons? Yeah, I think there's 2 reasons. One is the fact that your range attack doesn't break combo, because that was very irritating for this job. And then the second reason was that your combo lasts a lot longer. So basically I'm able to flow my combination from enemy to enemy a lot better. And that makes the experience so much better. And that's the reason why I hate Monk. Because Monk, unless you're like going for score or you're going for that type of stuff, to flow the combos, because there's a timer on the combos, it makes it so disjointed. And that's why I hate Monk. So it's flipped. It basically is flipped now. Monk was a lot of fun in prior to Endwalker because you had like the bursty combo, everything was OGCD, so it didn't really matter. And then not to mention you had Form Shift, which maintained your combo, so you didn't have the combo breaking. It's just the reverse though. The jump, you know, the jump on animation log didn't bother me at all. I accounted for that, but now it's even better because jump is better with the animation. But yeah, that was the least of my problems. It was just the combo breaking. So 0 out of 19 EO. I know. I'm gonna work on it. Don't worry about it. I just missed freaking. Dude, I missed like half my DCs. Oh my god, I missed Spine Shatter. You're not dead yet. You're still not dead. Alright. I love to learn about all the tasty pepperoni pizza in the middle of a behemoth push. Okay. I tried Samurai in Heaven on High, died on floor 4. That was my crowning achievement as melee. I mean, it's a prog, right? I mean, you gotta start somewhere. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well on this Sunday. Hope everything is good in the world. I got a busy week ahead of me with the holidays. I hope you guys are gonna have a good holiday week. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Usually I do a variety stream on Mondays, but my schedule doesn't allow me to tomorrow. The next week I should be fine, but then the next week I won't stream on Tuesday because I got some holiday stuff then. And I think once we enter into January, it should kind of be back to normal. Yeah, it's just one day here and there, but outside of that, this week should be pretty normal. We got Tuesday, I'll do Crisis Core. Thursday and Sunday we'll do Palace of the Dead. Friday we'll do Crisis Core. I don't know if I'll do anything on Saturday. It really depends on Saturday. I'd like to play more Crisis Core, but also at the same time I don't want to, because I don't want to beat that game so fast. But we'll see. I'm getting... What the hell? Oh, what's up, Left Bicep, the lone hero? I think Sharks are out by floor 4, so they would be like on you, if anything. That's not good. Okay. I still have Bloodbath. Okay. Let's go. Is there a special place in Discord you can do it in accomplishments. There is a channel in accomplishments as long as you confirm that you're not a bot. But yeah, accomplishments is where you can put it. Where all the screenshots go. Tsukiyomi. I don't even remember how to play this job. Hello? Oh, I don't have abilities. Bot discrimination? Hell yeah, dude. I put captchas and everything in the Discord. How does Dragon feel in Heaven on High? I like it. I feel like Dragoon is one of the better jobs with Bloodbath, or rather with HP recovery. Because if you line up everything, you get a lot of HP back with it. But yeah, I do actually like the job a lot right now. But I would still put it behind Reaper and Ninja. Like I would put it like a lot more ahead of Samurai. But Samurai I don't think is bad either. Samurai can be clunky. But Samurai is certainly still good. It's just, it's certainly better than Monk. Monk is just weird. Monk nowadays I just don't like at all. But that's a different story altogether. Oh, we do still, oh no, we're still on foot. But it's very spammy. A lot of buttons to press on this job, and I do like that. Especially once you get to Mirage Dive, it's gonna be pretty fun. But we'll see it here, we'll see it in Palace. And Thursday, Sunday. So you'll see the whole thing. Great. I think in terms of survivability though, I think you're still getting more out of Ninja and Reaper. Well, Reaper is just like... Reaper is all about just killing it before they kill you. Total glass cannon job. Ninja has a lot of kiting, especially in Heaven on High. And you get a huge advantage with kiting in Heaven on High. Dragoon has a little bit of kiting, moderate damage, so it doesn't hit the checkpoints as Reaper and Ninja, but it's still a pretty good job in my opinion. But it does come down to preference. Like this is again another preference thing, right? I mean, there will be people who really like Monk and who really enjoy Monk. That's gonna help you enjoy the job in general. I definitely feel like I perform better with a job that I thoroughly enjoy playing, and that I can manage no problem, you know. I didn't hit the thing. God damn it. It's either I enjoy playing it or I like the job in general. I'll play the job better, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Jace? Oh my, these auto traps! What the hell, dude? It's going well. Thank you for asking. Had a semi-busy Sunday. Semi-busy weekend. Yeah, I had a busy weekend. I had a lot to do on Saturday too, and then we streamed Saturday, and I had some things to do today, and we are here at stream. And really, this week is just gonna be a lot pretty nutty. Got a lot of holiday things this week, IRL stuff, and of course next week the holidays. So. I never noticed the hat on the Hodder mounted separate. Yes, it does. It does. Yo, Brids! Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, you're gonna get overkilled. I jumped and I didn't get hit the landmine. Cool. Nothing I could practically use on this job though, but, you know, we'll take it. Any world record happening? No! You know, a lot of my clears are just casual climbs. I don't go for score. It's really hard for me to manage the score and really have a desire to score. The only time you'll see me score is someone kicks me off the leaderboard, like Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker, I got kicked off the leaderboard, so I actually had to care about scoring. But until then, it's just, you know, we're just clearing so people can see the job and ask questions and all that stuff. I'm still going for Dragoon, Clear, and Palace of the Dead. It's pretty tough. Can't kite very well, but my consistency has gone up. I'm not dying as much on me. Nice! I will be doing Dragoon on Thursday. As a heads up. Thursday set up into Sunday clear attempts. At least, you know, if everything goes right. You never know, sometimes things go very wrong. But that is the current... These traps have been a little annoying right now. Let's do AR and main story. No, I'll leave those to the actual speedrunners. Like, there are people who do speedrun that, and have been trying to get it into GDQ. I'll leave it to them to do. I'll just focus in on Deep Dungeon. Watching Aurora, I know how wrong things can go. Aurora definitely has interesting runs on his end, for sure. We definitely weren't conspiring about kicking you off the leaderboard some last night. Like, oh yeah. Well, my Warrior, was it Warrior, Heaven on High, or Palace of the Dead are in danger? Because when I was doing the tweet about that I got both Omni, I had a couple scores that were sitting like 20th and like lower. I'm like, great. This is just a great timeline. But yeah, I have to keep the scores of the board, so like that is going to motivate me. Like I need something to motivate me when it comes to scoring, you know? I know I did at one point promise a red mage scoring thingy, which is still gonna be there. Like that's gonna happen at some point. I just don't know. It's been like a whole year, but I don't know. You know, it's still sitting there. It's so good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. His color run today is amazing. He had more mimics on one than I've ever had in an entire room. How many do you have? Come here. Oh, come here. I have Dragon Sight. Ew. I still remember when I was on Dragoon going for my first clear. Chat taught me that I can Dragon Eye myself. I'm like, wait, you can do that? I thought you can only Dragon Eye other people. I'm like, oh. Because you can't, I think you can't do that in PvP. Or can you? I don't think you could. So that was interesting. Like, at least they waited till like floor 30 to tell me. And not any, like, deeper. Could have been way longer. What is the score based on? So I would highly recommend checking out our buddy Finn's guide, which is very comprehensive and it lists everything. But the short and simple is you're looking at map reveal, you're looking at kills, you're looking at if you step on traps you lose points, if you open chests you gain points. That's pretty much the majority gist of it in terms of the actual items needed to score, and then comes down to the optimization, which is, you know, it can be nutty for sure. When you try to optimize score, and then you're looking into optimizing time, optimizing kill speed, optimizing palm usage, it gets really wild. And we have a lot of interesting ways of getting more information about going scoring. So you're starting to see like ideal kill counts on floors, etc., etc. And then of course that's on top of, you know, like understanding how to clear the content. Like you still have to clear the content to get the score. So that's already like it's kind of something further past just clearing, you know. But it's hard to do it. It is really hard to do it on stream for me. Especially having to like focus in on wanting to conversation, wanting to talk with you guys and answer questions and stuff, and being such I'm like such a perfectionist. I'm such a competitor that in the back of my head I always will know that if I do it off stream I can do it better than I would on stream. So it's hard for me to kind of convince myself to go scoring, especially if you're going for like rank 1 or something. Like I can score, it's not gonna be rank 1. But I haven't tried doing scoring off stream, like serious scoring off stream. So, but you know, I'm definitely much more accustomed to doing these type of runs where it's more chill until of course the higher floors. But I'm used to that too. Get the explanations in, But you know, how I look at it is we got someone in control of that in control of that section of Deep Dungeon. Don't really need me doing that. Seeing Tardam Finn's Dancer War is so fun. The friendly competition is great, and you really can't blame anyone at all. Like once they put up a high score, it's very difficult for the other person to like. It's the person who put up the high score to be like, yeah, let me do it again to put up another high score. It's like, well, if no one's gonna beat it, I mean, why would you kind of, you know, go back in unless you really felt like you could do so much better? Especially sometimes, you know, you're dealing with a lot of floor resets and everything. It's a lot of time invested into getting a high score. But stepping on traps galore. Overkilled that snake. I went and cleared UCOB whilst I was away. Hey, Boogeyman, congratulations! Welcome on being a legend. How long did it take overall, time-wise? I think I'm gonna try Heaven on High as either Ninja or Samurai, which... Oh, well... If you're asking me, Shiro, I'm biased. You know, I'll put that out there. Subjective answer, biased answer. It's hands down Ninja. Not even close. But that's for me. That's for me. You know, if you love Samurai, then that could be definitely something to think about. But Ninja was just a blast. With the toolkit that it had, it was insane. Nakadire! Yo, hey, thank you for the 16!
And 16, GL with the run and good night from EU Bej Angeles
Good night.
Angeles Trepanimate Elite 12 Sip.
Hey, Mia! Some runs aren't meant for scoring. Unless you're Finn. Then I don't think there's a you know, I don't think you turn off what no scoring is. Like I wonder what a casual clear for Finn is. Like what definition is that? Like is he just gonna do it blindfolded at that point? I don't know. He's either scoring, doing in first person, or doing a speed run. I don't know what casual is for him. He was literally doing speedrun. Oh, I didn't pick up the shrine. Oh, I did that. Side. And oops, that was an extra kill because my score. Maybe someone can convince Finn to do a low scoring run, but he would still have to like try hard, which would be hilarious. Okay, I have Mirage dive, let's go. Time to dive that Mirage. Wishing? Yeah. The no chest? Yeah, the no chests are interesting. I did a bit too much Heaven on High burnt down again. Oh no! Oh, you were going hard! Well, it was nice to at least have you come back for a little bit, Mia. You don't want to push it too much. We have EO coming, dude. Unless you're trying to get Omni before Eureka Orthos, you don't want to get burnt out completely from Deep Dungeon in general, you know. Best battle theme, by the way. Or one of the best battle themes. I can't bring myself to do it. It's fair. I see. You know what helped me with Sage though? I really liked Sage. Sage was a lot of fun, so that helped. Like I didn't even think about it, you know. Is Mirage Dive... It's only from jump. Okay, got it. I couldn't remember if it was from high jump. Spine Shatter too, or high jump. Still love watching it? Well, that's good to hear. At least it's entertaining to watch. But, you know, I mean, guys, like, get the burnout out of the way now. Take your breaks now, you know? Honestly, that's where I'm at, too. Like, I wouldn't say I'm burnt out, but I know EW's coming, EO's coming in soon. And we're all gonna go really hard in that content. So there's no, you know, there's no real need to push it now. Unless, again, you have goals to achieve, and that's a different story. Then you should push them, but we're all gonna go crazy when it comes to Eureka. And I think part of that, even if it's subconscious, it's probably, you know, a reasoning as to why the motivation probably feels a little low for Palace and Heaven on High. Really not going to be surprised there. Hey, what's up, Daraban? I'm glad you guys... We do have, since the last time anyone from the 14 directory has been here, we have new animated emotes, thanks to Happy Koi, which was the same animated artist that Sheila has. And they did a fantastic job, in my opinion. So definitely enjoy them, for those who have the subs. Easy game. Oh. What the hell? It's so fast. I kinda just wanted to do some runs after server transfer. Gotcha. It looks, yeah, they look really smooth. I like them a lot. Really good artists. Highly recommend if anyone else needs some animated emotes. I wish I could have more than 5. I looked at my Twitch emote page and it said you can go up to 25, but there's no explanation as to how to go to 25. But everyone, like all the guides I looked at, everyone has 5 limited, so I don't know, maybe that's in the future or something. I would totally get more if they allowed us to have more. Cognito says, I died on floor 165 because my wife turned on the vacuum cleaner and tripped the circuit breaker. Boogeyman says this is why you don't get a wife. Yeah, rip. Oh well. It happens, I guess. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oopsie doopsie. The wrong way. God damn it. Even after break, this grandma still got it. This grandma? What does that make me? Like a great grandfather? What the fuck? Which Crisis Core mission is this? The one about entering some tower. Mission 11-1-9. 100 floors versus 200 floors is such a big... It's a big difference, for sure. Oh, I might use my buffs. I forgot I had buffs. Treasure Tower. Alright. Alright, after every boss fight, we'll hit some ads, guys. So those that are not sub, we'll see some ads push through. We'll time them after the bosses, so I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Thank you for watching, guys, and we'll catch you in 3 minutes. I should put the mouse there. I just used my mouse, but it's okay. The duty ended. Are you hoping for something new in Deep Dungeon, or do you expect to be just reskin, nothing more? I'm gonna respond to this in things. I hope for way harder boss mechanics, new palms, 100 floors, and blue weapons. There. I'm expecting new palm or 2. We'll probably get 3. As long as it's not broken. As long as it's not broken. I know, I want blue. Blue weapons would be the best thing ever. Okay, you know what I would actually like, guys? I would like the Alligans to install speakers into their hub areas, because they didn't do it here for Heaven on High. Apparently they're cheap bastards. Like the Necromancer put in speakers in between floors, you know? Yo, what's up? Is that an Omni Ross? The Omni Ross? Part of Team Solo, my Twitch team? How did Ross do? Ross, how'd you do, dude? It's Omni Ross. How did you do? How was the Dragoon? No! Oh. Yo, what's up, Sadie? Also member Team True. Team Solo. Damn, 199? Rip, dude. I'm getting really good at... I guess so, yeah. Hey, what's up, 7? 32, hell yeah, let's go. I'm on Thank you for the resub, I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for passing by from Ross's stream. I need the silver. Okay, here it is. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We were on a little bit of a break. Because because we just cleared Astro, so I wanted to... Well, also, Crisis Core had released, so I was going pretty hard in Crisis Core. And that game is fantastic. If anyone was thinking about Crisis Core, I highly recommend it. I'm having a blast with that game. We're gonna play it again on Tuesday, because it just works out for my schedule a little bit, so we'll bust it out on Tuesday, and we'll be back on Palace on Thursday. So. Oh my god, this has to stop. I keep stepping on auto traps. What's up, Games Corner? Yo, hi, hello, 14, 22. Thank you so much for the continued support. I'll just chill here. Slow Dancer, hello. Alright, welcome back from that ad, guys. Appreciate that. I'm hoping for no... Well, Frog Trap was 20 seconds, and Auto was 30 seconds, so the next one's gotta be 40 seconds. Can you imagine a 40-second transformation? Holy moly. Just imagine. Aw, Sadie, thanks for gifting it. Aw, you sniped the hype train. Thanks, hi. Aw, Shiro, thanks for giving us up too. Dang. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. 40-second for... Well, I don't know what we're gonna change into. I'm still wondering what we're gonna change into. You know? I wonder what the transformation's gonna be. What was recommended subset for tank in POTD? Looking at Dark Knights on my ult can be... I think it was still... Was it... I don't think Tenacity was up there. I think it's still, like, direct hit determination, but you have to ask Almush, or Squirrel. Should give you some bad abilities to play. Yeah, I would like that. Eerie, I would like that. To have like the what's that fight with Typhoon and what's his face, the octopus? Where when you change into an imp, you actually have an attack. Although there is a reason for the attack, but that would still be kind of cool to have like a placeholder attack. I mean, even like 7 Remake has that. When you turn into a toad, you can shoot like very pointless abilities, but you still have it. Has to be Ninja Bunny when you mess up Ninjutsu. Well, I don't know. Like, what are the Alligans gonna give us? That's a big question, you know. It's an Alligan Deep Dungeon, so what are they gonna make us change into? Something that gives you a chance to survive. Well, that'd be interesting. Like a mini shield. And a mini shield. Like a sprint or like a gap closer. No, not a gap closer. Like the dancer dash or something. Cat sip would be interesting. I was figuring you would aggro. Hey, Blackfire Artist. I know you popped in here earlier. I just want to congratulate you. Hey, thank you on the congratulations. Oh, you're amazing. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Astra run, I should have it ready for Tuesday. It should be on YouTube on Tuesday. I just finished rendering it with the chat and stuff. But that 191, I'm very proud about that last 10. I'm very proud about that one. That was probably one of the best 191s I've ever run in Deep Dungeon. So, oh right, double hit. Forgot about that. Yo, what's up, Magnus? How you doing, man? And that's the reason I like Dragoon a lot, is because you get to be so spammy on this job. Imagine if you get LB gauge and that gradually fills up when you kill mobs. It lets you use the item cannon for one-shot something. Well, I mean, a solo LB gauge is not outside the realm of possibility, you know? Because you have, what do you call it? PvP that has it. You know? So it is something that could be something, and that would be kind of neat. But then you wonder, is tank gonna get a tank LB, or will they get a damage LB? Which if you're dealing with like a healer that gets a damage LB, that would be really cool in my opinion. Dragoon vibes? Yeah. This whole week, except for Tuesday, Magnus, is all Dragoon. I'm doing Dragoon today. And then Thursday and Sunday we'll do Palace of the Dead Dragoon. Cause I've been wanting to do Dragoon and Palace of the Dead for so long, but I got held up by Astro. Really? Happy to see you in my job of choice. The PC got funded, so I'll be back. Hey! Congrats on the PC funded, Bill. Let's go. I actually had to. I had to fix up my PC a little bit over the weekend because I was hearing sounds coming out of my PC, and it sounded like a fan. And I found out that it was one of the fans on my graphics card. So I cleaned it out. It's a little better. I would say from like literally not spitting to now spitting. it's like, I would say it's like 85% good now. So that was a little bit of a relief that I was able to kind of get it back in order. Yeah, it would have been really kind of like sad, but he's okay. Oh, blind chatter. I stopped running solo at the moment since Blackfire, but I want to finish Heaven on High with Red Mage at some point. Last time was before Endwalker and got to like 92. Okay, that's pretty good. I was actually debating on Red Mage today, but I'm gonna go hard on Red Mage when we get closer to Eureka Orthos. So I figured, I'll just chill until then. I won't go too crazy with Red Mage yet. Sight again. I know this Bloodbath and Dragoon is kind of massive with all the... Yes, it is. That was how I liked about Monk Mia. Old Monk. And now, like new Monk with Bloodbath is just kind of a pain in the ass. It's like okay, but it's not great. You do not like Palace? You do not like Palace Dragoon? Wow. I'm gonna see, because like, I was really excited to do Dragoon in Palace. Because I really had a good time here. So I'll see how it feels, alright. I mean, Sig hates it. I know Sig hates it. Ellie! Quick hello. Quick goodbye. Have a good sleep, Ellie. I've been having fun with CC. I am. Crisis Core has been awesome. Show Sig his opinions on Dragoon is wrong. Alright, I will. You got it, Ellie. No one likes Dragoon? That's okay, I'll see if I like it. That's interesting, Ross. I'll see how I feel about it. Maybe I come to the same conclusion, I don't know. Okay. Hey, Ash. There was some HP recovery move on Samurai thing, Merciful Eyes. I never used it much. How good was that? How good was it? I mean, you don't have it anymore. Merciful Eyes no longer exists in the game. I would say it was like the same as using like a potion, so it helped. I mean, there was no way that it didn't help, but I wouldn't say it was a game changer. Like, now that you don't have it, I don't think it matters that much. So it's not that it wasn't that big of a deal. Because I think now it transfers into damage, right? I think if you trigger Third Eye, you get Kanki Gauge. So like it distributes somewhere else. So I guess it makes up for it. What's up, Or? What's up, Ash? Yeah. I think did I do Samurai? I'm not sure if I did Samurai this expansion. Maybe I did in Heaven on High. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. But I'm gonna refrain from offering an opinion. But yeah, I feel like I did do it in Endwalker though. Not Palace. I wanted to do it in Palace because one of the big changes in Shadowbringers to Endwalker is that they moved Shinten down to Palace level. Like, before, Shinten was only in Heaven on High, and they brought it down. So it's at a lower level, it's like 59. And you can use it in Palace, and that's kind of a huge deal. Like, a lot of times you were trying to struggle a little bit in Palace with it to see where you're gonna use your gauge. And now you just like burn it off with Shinten. Yeah, I'm not surprised it shreds in oh, whoops. It shreds in Palace. That's one of the ones I want to try after Dragoon. It's Samurai. Also for new Deep Dungeon, I think the trap transformation, Allagan Node would be kind of cool. But like, I think like what Mia said earlier, it would be nice to have some type of action. I mean, I would be okay with an action that doesn't do anything, but it would still be kind of cool to have something. Just so it seems a little bit more fun, and less like just like base palm. Yeah. Have a good sleep, Mia. Appreciate you passing by. Rip. Guess I'm not getting any more enemies. Oh, I can do this. Get wrecked. What is this, strength? I'll use it. A teleport maybe would be interesting. Thank you! Maybe I'll get lucky and you pass by as you wake up or something. Oh, god damn it. Just gotta finagle that a little bit. I'm down to try Samurai again. Didn't give it a fair shake in my first attempt, but damage was good. Have you cleared, Ross, have you cleared melee yet, at all? I'm not keeping track, but I'm not sure if you have. I know this may be asked to death, but what do you think of the new poem? I have no idea. It hasn't been asked to death, but my answer is just, I don't know. I'm really bad with speculation, so I don't know. Suspension. But I think if anything, I think we should probably get 3 new Pomanders. You know, something to replace Petrification, Frailty, and Conceal. Like, it's probably gonna be new ones. I might be more shocked if it isn't new ones. Oh, I overshot that. Right, I have a little bit of a thing to pay attention to when it comes to my gauge. Where's the chest? Chest Ninja says Ross, Samurai was 180 because I tried no steel. Monk was 150, oops. And Dragon 190. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you know, for Ross, I don't know. I mean, you did Heaven on High, but for me, getting melee down in both deep dungeons separately took me a little bit, and once I figured it out, it all started to just click. Like there was like certainly like a big prog point, and then it's like, okay, this is how I'm supposed to do it, and then it just started to everything just started to work. Takes the Heaven on High streams for melee. Okay, gotcha. Because I remember, like, Monk took me so long to clear. Like, it took such a long time trying to figure out how to manage Monk, and I love Monk and Shadowbringers. I just couldn't figure out the way to clear it. It took me so long in Heaven on High, it took me so long in Palace, but now every time I come back to Monk, it's just like, oh, straight to the top, or straight to the bottom. Like, we just clear. Because it's just like, I get it, I figured it out now, you know? It's just really weird how that just happens to work that way, to me. I wonder if Magicides will return. That's also a good question, Patchwork. How I'm thinking about it, it's... I don't know, like, I would think you probably would get Magicides, but probably not the same primals, right? It would still do a floor wipe, but it wouldn't be the same 3. Like, it has to be different, in my opinion. And with that being said, do you get, like, the special, like, 4th Magicite also? If you change mechanics, you know? I wonder if they'll implement that. But there really should be something from Silver Chest. Like, we should definitely get some type of Pomander from Silver Chest, because that was just such a fantastic addition to Deep Dungeon when they didn't have it on High. Zodiac throwing stars at the floor. What, like, with bad accuracy? Is that what you're implying? Speaking of melee-based classes, I wonder how they'll rework. Oh, so that's one of the things I do want to plan out. Speaking of Paladin, I do want to plan it so that I'll have a file. Once the patch shops comes in on January 3rd, that I'll be able to hop into Palace of the Dead right there into 121+. I want to try to plan it out. I did not plan out my days from here until GDQ right now. So I still need to figure out what I'm really doing, but that is one thing I would like to try to do, is set up one of my files. For Palace of the Dead. And that also lends into the idea that I'm not doing Machinist right now, because I said last week that I would do Machinist and set up one of my GDQ files. It's just the bigger issue is that it locks me out of doing more Palace. So I'm trying to push that as late as possible right now, and we'll see what happens after that. But yeah, so that's what I would like to do. And then I'd like to go into Heaven on High Paladin as well that same week, you know, to handle all of that at the same time, but we'll see. They'll replace Magicite with Elegant Machines. What do they replace it with, like Twintania, Nail, and like whoever else is there? And just like Twintani just dive bombs the entire arena. Hey Valis, let me beat that. Got my lone hero, thanks to your guide. I was really surprised how much of many months going through POTD made Heaven on High a better experience. Yep, that's right. Just curious, for people starting Deep Dungeon for the first time, would you recommend POTD or Heaven on High first? My opinion is that POTD, then Heaven on High, because POTD felt like hell, and Heaven on High felt like a vacation. Thanks, Wallen, for gifting a sub to our new lone hero. Oh, was it lone hero? Yeah, so our new lone hero. So, I gotta say, Alice, I personally would say Heaven on High first, because it's shorter in floors, and a lot of the things that you learn carry over into Palace. You know, like, you learn faster. That's my opinion. I'm not even gonna argue at all the reasonings that you gave for saying why Palace first. But, you know, seeing a lot of people complain about the amount of floors and everything, I feel like Heaven on High definitely probably hooks people better, you know, to stay with the content better. Because I do feel like some people might drop out of Palace because it's like, oh, it's too many floors, you know, it's just like it's taking so long. Whereas Heaven on High just gets to it faster. But hey, that's my opinion on it. HP, not great. Hey Deathwish, thank you, appreciate that. If it's Allegan, I'd expect the Warring Triad with Bahamut being the Odin replay. Oh, that would be interesting. I wish they would name the new D-Dungeon something else because Eureka is hella confusing. So, it's interesting because I don't think they considered the fact that it would confuse it with Eureka Orthos. I think, if any, with Eureka in Shadowbringers, in Stormblood, I do feel like they went more with the lore of the original Final Fantasies. That I think if you were more of a lore specialist or someone who knows lore a lot better with the older Final Fantasies, I think you would appreciate it more. Like, it would mean more instead of just throwing out a random name, you know? Like, I know everyone's knee-jerk reaction was, oh no, it's Eureka. But when you look deeper into it, there's a lot more sense to it. And I think we did get confirmation from chat about this, but the current Eureka in the game was inspired by Eureka Orthos. Like, Eureka Orthos had already existed, is already a thing. It's just when they were giving this new area a name, Trial, I think, was like, let's just name it Eureka. In respect to Eureka Orthos. But Eureka Orthos really is the OG Eureka, if that makes sense. And that has references to FF3, like, you could look it up, you'll see all this stuff about FF3. So it's more about that, you know? I think once more people, like, buy into that idea, it probably will make more sense, you know? I don't remember how to open with Dragoon, so I'm just gonna hit buttons and hope for the best. Crowd mentioned it as a place that they named SB Eureka after. Then by coincidence, the primal in BA is called Eureka. Just a Eureka and saw that line of dialogue? Okay. Yeah, Blackfire. But no, the amount of people I saw literally, like, facepalm when they saw Eureka, like, how many people were like, oh no, we gotta do Eureka? Oh god. There's so many people. It's hilarious, actually. But yeah, no need to freak. Did I miss? Wait, what? Oh, I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Do we have to actually do Eureka to get to DJ? No. We absolutely do not. That's 100% confirmed because they in the last live letter, they showed what the requirements were. So the answer to that is absolutely no. You don't need the other Eureka at all. And that's what people were worried about. You know, how much of Eureka do I need to do? You need to do nothing. Just based on someone who played 14, I associated more with the instance open world content. No, Blackfire. I never played FF3. The only reason I know this information was because it was immediately shared when I was watching Sheila do the translation. I remember Absolute Etsy putting that in the chat putting like a whole wiki link in there. And so I looked at that. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now. Like that was just by the timing. Like if no one put that in there, I would be thinking Eureka that we currently have. Like, okay, how is this gonna be any different than the current Eureka? But yeah, when you look at the slideshow, the translation, it has the fact that it's you don't need Eureka, you just need the 50 Palace of Dead, just like Heaven on High, and you need to be past Endwalker. You need to finish Endwalker. So that's the only 2 requirements. Doing Eureka solo is the most unfun thing ever. And getting a team together is, yeah. If it has lore reasons for being named, yeah. I think let me while I'm here, and then I'll take a break after I put this link in there. Eureka Orthos FF3. There should be a wiki here. I think it's this one. Although here it doesn't really say Orthos. Orthos. No matches, not this one. Although this one is a 14 thread. I don't know where it is. I know someone had a oh wait, I spelled it wrong. That's why. I don't really see it mentioned in this one. I know someone had a link before. Look up Eureka the Forbidden. I did look up that, but then when I went to search Orthos in there. But I guess I'll just do the link here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the same one I was getting at. Yeah, so Orthos is 14. Oh, Orthos is original. Must be 14 names so we don't confuse the other Eureka. Okay, there you go. Okay, gotcha. So it was more the fact that the name Eureka was utilized. The Forbidden Land. Gotcha. Okay, there you go. Okay, so while you're reading that, let me go through another ad. So for those seeing ads, we'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll start up the run. I'll fix up the title too, and then we'll get back to it. So thank you for watching, guys. Title. Here. We're in 21 now. Moving along very nicely. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I didn't mute the music. Oops. There we go. Shin Megami. Okay, so the Orthos is original, but the Eureka references the Chisel Tower. Got it. Oh, nice start. You know what? I will also say currently, I don't know how it is with you guys, but I've made this observation before. There are times in chat when people with the same name color all talk at the same time, and that's what you're doing right now. It's pretty funny. So everyone's name right now is like 4 different people. You all have red names. And like, a lot of times it's easy for me to indicate, like, figure out who's talking, but then when it's all the same color, it's hilarious to me. Like, it's fine, it's not a big deal, it is what it is. It just happens to occur a lot more frequently than I feel like it should, just coincidentally, you know. Sorry for this AGDQ, thought it was POTD. No, this is not AGDQ. A lot of my preparation valas for AGDQ is pretty much good to go. All I have left to do is just set up my main character file, which I'm going to be doing more closer to the date, because if I set up the file, I can't go to Palace, right? Like, I can't use the files anymore. So I'm here in Heaven on High. Like, we're back to kind of normal schedule about just doing Deep Dungeon because I like doing it, if that makes sense. And then yeah, we'll go back to AGDQ stuff later. Oh nice, the Racelings are coming, let's go. Steal. Orthos was also a big dog in Greek myth. I think. Something about Hercules killing it. Oh, is it? I know that. Yo, Victor, what's up, dude? It's going pretty well, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing pretty well on your end. SMT music? Hell yeah, dude. Haven't seen Lion Sheets yet. You haven't? Oh, you haven't seen any? Really? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I haven't been in here for 2 months, Ballots. Can you believe that? I used to do Heaven on High like every Sunday, almost for the entire year. And then when GDQ got announced, I went pretty much hardcore into prepping for it. And it's been 2 months since then. I checked back in my VOD because I need to see my clear count number. And I'm like, oh damn. It was, I think it was October 23rd. It was the last time I was in Heaven on High on Machinist. Damn, dude. That's the exit. I gotta go back the other way. It was a two-headed dog that Hercules had killed to get someone to get to someone. Oh, two-headed doggo. 14 loves of Greek names after all. Whoa. I got the floor 71 in Reaper Heaven on High. Any tips through those floors as melee? I definitely would recommend opening with a strength frailty on the first floor. I like to do that a lot. I really would try to hold on to steel as much as possible. Try to alternate between enemies that seem to kick your butt and enemies that are a lot easier. If you fight an enemy that's a little bit more difficult, use Bloodbath. If there's an enemy that you're like, okay, I can handle this no problem, save your Bloodbath. That's very important. Because that could really be the difference between going fast and going not so fast. But yeah, the key point of victory for melee is holding onto your steel until you absolutely need to use it. And there will be absolutely need to situations for sure. But you just don't want to walk into like 81 and especially 91 when you don't have steel anymore. I'm surprised we haven't killed any angels. We haven't killed any angels yet. I'm guessing it's not something they want to tempt. Wait, what do you mean? Like in general? I mean, we've killed a lot of angels. Theoretically speaking. I guess it's not even theoretically speaking, it's a fact. It just depends on your interpretation of what an angel is. I mean, the entirety of Shadowbringers was about killing light. You know, if you associated light with angel and good and all that, although it was tainted with you know, evil, then if you kill gods from almost all religions, I'm just wondering if you'll be Gabriel, oh, like the actual namesake of them. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Originally Omega M and Omega F were gonna be Adam and Eve. Interesting. But Gabriel was a reference to... Wasn't Gabriel a reference to 12 though? Which didn't reference that, right? The Light Wardens were named after the Greeks' idea of love. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. I swear, everyone talking has a red name. I love it. So funny. There's Armored Angel boss in the one in Heaven's Horde who got used in SB. Armored Angel. Yes, I remember that. What dungeon was that? That was that Grubel Hard, right? Oh, was it Antipor? Oh, Lost City Hard. Oh, Lost City Hard. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hold. 2 ways to go. Serenity. Oh, it's my first Serenity. Oop. So. Wait, that's the name of the boss? In Lost City Hard? Which is the same name of the Pomander? I guess Kiribu translates to probably Angel. Likely. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, possibly, maybe. The boss in Andipor was made in the image of an actual Kiribu. Okay. And the Kiribu we see in Palace of the Dead. Because that is what you transform into. It blew that Mimic up, dude. Obliterated that Mimic with a full burst. At least Lost City had a male one, POTD had a... Oh! Really? That's actually kind of cool. Well, man, it's supposed to be like super old magic, assuming they actually track in lore rather than just being gameplay thing. Well, the definition of Pomanders is that it's supposed to be the essence of something, right? It's supposed to be like a smoke, like a canister of smoke. So, I guess in theory, all Pomanders are remembrance of something, right? Would be a good way to put it, maybe. Real talk, first reason I like these playthroughs is the Deep Dungeon gameplay. Second reason is I hear Final Fantasy Star and Last Remnant music. Hell yeah. It's a good reason. I gotta look into maybe putting in the new Crisis Core stuff. I haven't uploaded any of them into my variety channel yet. And I was curious to see if anything would trigger copyrights, which I can test on my other channel. So, we'll see. I might be able to put some of them in. Like, some of them are pretty good. There's still one song that I'm waiting to hear, which I'm getting close to in my playthrough, which is one of the final battle themes. And, I'm very curious to hear how that is. Because I'm almost certain they're gonna arrange that. That's like the only song I kind of wish they arranged. The rest of them, I'm like, I kind of still like the original better. But... yeah, that's just my opinion. Okay, wow, look at our palms. Outside of the Serenity, we're like, this is like a normal run. Bam. Copyright test channel? Well, I don't, like, my variety channel, which, sorry, I'm using a mouse, I know. My variety channel is, I wouldn't really call it a test channel per se, because I do put all of my variety stuff in that channel specifically. But, you know, I still need to kind of verify my, if I'm gonna put the music on stream, I need some way of verifying it. So, like, what I had done before was that, I would upload the VOD. I would do a lower level Palace of the Dead. Like, we'll do 1 to 121. Because I don't care if there's copyrights there, like, I don't care. I'm not making bank on 1 to 121, right? So I would try a lot of music there. I would see if anything would get flagged, and then I would take it out of my playlist if that's the case. Like if I need to experiment, because I wouldn't experiment on like, you know, Astro 131 to 200, which is like pretty good content. But I would do it on something that a lot of people may not necessarily go to watch, and that's how I usually test it. But since we're playing Crisis Core, you know, and I could probably buy the OST and everything, at least I have a place to put it, and that's where I'm gonna be uploading it first and foremost, and then I can test it out there. Because there are some Crisis Core songs from the original that I had to take out. I remember one of them, I don't remember which one, but I had to remove one of them because it muted on Twitch. It didn't actually have a problem on YouTube. Twitch muted my VOD. Like the portion where the song played, so I had to take it out of the playlist, which is very interesting. I don't think any of my Twitch VODs are muted right now, so that's good. However, they do have streaming guidelines for Crisis Core, and they do tell you to not stream one song at the end of the game, because they specifically say you're probably going to get a copyright claim because of that song. So when I get to there in my playthrough, I have to be careful of that and be a little conscious of it. But, you know, outside of that, you know, I don't think any of the other songs give me a problem, or rather, shouldn't give me a problem. But it's always best to just confirm it. The old-fashioned way. Oh. Well, that's good. That is why I just split my VOD audio for no music. Unfortunate if you want the song in your VOD though. Yeah, I mean, like honestly, the whole splitting of audio is just a little over my head, and if I really needed to do it, I'm sure I could figure out how to do it. I've done it before, it's just to set it up and everything. But it's fortunate that I have like certain things I do content-wise that is not as important as other floors, right? Like I mentioned, like the 1 to 121 is not gonna be as exciting as 121 to 200. So I use that time to like put it there, and if something happens, like whatever. And actually another way that I've done temporarily is that I would go back into the video, I would actually lower the sound volume and just play music over it, just so the VOD is like okay, you know? So I've done that before. It's really no big deal. Like there are other ways around it, but it's really no big deal. It's one of those things where it's like it's not a necessary problem for me to solve right now. If using OBS Studios, even it's all done software now. Yeah, and I've tried it. I've attempted to do it, but I never got it to work properly. But I never dove into it longer than like an hour. But yeah, it's just thankfully it's not something that I have to necessarily worry about too much. And I'm someone who like I kind of prefer to play like strictly game music, if not the actual game music. So a lot of times you don't run into the problem too much, thankfully. Like, the playlist that you're listening to now, it is a mix of JRPGs and a mix of songs, but it is pretty much, like, curated and tested and everything, so it's, like, it's good to go, thankfully. When it first came out, it's a little buggy, would randomly mute. Oh no! That's bad. If you're using to splice them for video, then definitely better. Gotcha. Yeah, one thing I've debated on wanting to try to do, Phalon, is to split my voice. But I haven't found a situation where I needed to do that. Like as a priority, but I kind of debated on it at one point, so I'm like, you know, maybe it might be cool to like separate the voice away from the gameplay, if I wanted to just showcase gameplay. But then a lot of times I find myself, if I'm doing videos and stuff for like YouTube, I'm just like talking over it anyway, and I don't need the sound of the game. I'm like, I'll just not do that. Oh, it's 2. Okay, I get 2. The best way for that is to have audio muted and record separate voice over it. Well, if I'm doing it from the live stream, I'd have to do like a split. A lot of times I'm not recording gameplay outside of stream unless I need something very specific. I can't even, dude, I don't even have that much time to like do anything off stream, which is really tough. I've been wanting to play Chain Echoes like off stream. I can't find time. But yeah, well, a lot of times when I make like some videos, I've made a couple of YouTube videos, but I take like the stuff I've already done on Twitch and just like take clips from there. Or I would just record myself and just, you know, talk, which I've done too. Yo, what's up? I need the buff up though. I need to get into that, been lazy about it. It happens. It happens, it's all good. Time right now, especially with the holidays, is so tricky. So, but I'm not stressing over it. If I have time, I have it. If I don't, then I continue what I gotta do. It's all good. My rotation is a little nutty here. I hit the wrong button. Return to Oblivion. It is a good song. For some, I wonder if it still gives people PTSD. It's been a long time since E8. For me, I never did E8, so I just think it's a good song. Oh, I hit the wrong combo. Whoops. Alright team, once we kill the boss, we're gonna do another ad. So I'll BRB in 3 minutes, so just heads up on that. I appreciate all the support, and anyone seeing the ads, it is much appreciated. And I'll catch you in 3 minutes. So BRB, thanks guys. I'm not going for score, so the score is gonna be whatever. Oh, look at that. That's actually not a bad score considering. I'm not trying. Take the obligatory screenshot. let's continue. That worked out well. Silver chests over here. Common armor. Oh, that's a chest. That's Let's see, exit. So I'm going this way. This way. A lot of wolves. Frailty is nice. How much time do I have? 5 seconds? So I got Sanguine Bite off, what the hell? Tasmanian! Hey Tasmanian, thanks for the 6 months, I appreciate that. Much appreciated, thank you so much for the support. Hope you're doing well. There's no enemy here, god damn it. Oh, I found enemies. Alright, welcome back from the ad, guys. Appreciate the support there. And we shall continue on. I'm doing good. Finally got my gaming rig, so I'm back in grinding F1 on high. Excellent! How does the rig look? Is it like up to date 2023 rig? A couple people seems to be getting some of their PCs in order as of recently. New ones, replacements, whatever it might be, but there's been a couple people who talked about getting their PCs in order, so it's good to hear it. I actually had to remember how to detach my graphics card because I found out one of the fans in my graphics card was not spinning, and it was making some sound. I was kind of able to fix it. I dusted it out like really pretty extensively, and I tried to see if I could figure out something with the fan, and now it's spinning. It's still not perfect, but it's certainly better than it was before. It was really having me a little concerned, but Astra says, I'm trying to decide if I should use Heaven on High to level my Beeper or if I should just run dungeons. Well, I mean, leveling in here is gonna be a lot slower, Astra. Like, this is not an optimal place to level unless you're below 70, but Reaper starts at 70, right? So your levels are not going to be as good, but if your goal is to go for deep dungeon and to go try to do this solo and all that stuff, then it's like a secondary prize. It's like an extra reward for actually doing deep dungeon solo. And you do, at the end of the day, after going through so many floors, you will see levels come into play. But if your sole intent is to level, I don't recommend doing this content. It's just not going to be as efficient. Like, you'd rather just do dungeons, you'd rather just run the dailies, you'd rather do PvP, honestly. Like, PvP would be even more efficient. Especially because How is PvP, by the way? Is what's more popular with the Moogle Tome? Is it Rival Links or Frontlines this time around? Like one of those two is going to be very popular because of the Moogle Tombstone. Is it Rival Links this time? Thanks, Kieran. So yeah, so like cue that and you're gonna get better XP. You're not proficient? Hey, it takes a little practice, alright? Don't worry, I've seen a variety of gamers, Astra, play this content, from guys who like just started this game, to new gamers. Like, it's been pretty inspiring to see just like, no one feels at the end of the day that they can't do the content. And I think that's so cool to me. So, you know, it'll just take some time to learn it, but everyone who does engage in it and does give it time has eventually figured out how to do it. By the way, we're going to do what I call the Zuon strategy. Our buddy Zuon, who's an amazing VTuber and a good friend of mine, and ours, is her strategy. She basically pulls Harakiris on the floor, and then just lets them go boom. It's great, I love it. I'm not even going to do damage, dude. I'm just going to run around these guys on my back. There they go. They go boom. Look at these guys. Boom. I have yet to do Rival Wings. I don't wanna like, I don't wanna, you know, steer someone into not doing something because I said it. Like, everyone should give it a try, everyone should give it a fair look to see if they like it or not. But I'll tell you, I hate Rival Wings with every fiber of my being. I mean, people do it clearly, so obviously it's fun, but man, I just hate Rival Wings. Yeah, I didn't have to do damage, look at that. You know, up until Rival Wings, I had actually gone through the effort of getting every single mount. I got the mount in ARR, I got the mount in Seal Rock, I got the mount in Shatter, and then Rival Wings came out. I couldn't get myself to do it. It's just, I couldn't, man. I couldn't do it. The Qs kind of lie when Rival Wings is popping. Probably. I finally toot my own horn for a second. I'm legendary account holder. I just had to take a break right after launch and walk you through the IRL stuff, but I'm finally getting back into it. Hey, it's all good, dude. You know, life happens, things happen. You know, our time is precious, so you gotta do what you gotta do, but hell yeah, it's all good. You love this chat? Yeah, if you ever pass by Zuon's stream, wait, where is she? Let me shout her out. If you ever pass Miss Zuon, she's streaming a lot. She does a lot of Warcraft at the moment, but she is a 14 streamer, and she doesn't really do that much deep dungeon. She says she's impatient, but when she did do it, you know, with a little bit of time, and she's good. I sit in her stream a lot. She's a very comfy stream. You know, if you like this vibe, you're gonna like her vibe. But yeah, I got that chat from her, and she's great. What's a pain? I really tried to get into Rival Wings, but I also hated like a lot. Yeah, I like PvP until PvP rework. Yes, yeah, I'm with Zephyr on this one, dude. I mean, PvP, the top PvP for me was Heaven's Ward PvP. That was when I loved PvP the most, and it just deteriorated from there. I love front lines. Rival Lane looks cool, but it always seemed like it was 30+ T when I'm playing. Yeah, and when it was fresh, it was obviously good, but a lot of times it is community-led right now. Like, I don't know what time Rival Wings happens. Like, there's a Discord and everything, so I kind of organize queue times to like get everyone to be like, okay, at this day we're all queuing Rival Wings, so if you want to do it, like, do it this day. So it kind of works, but the rest of the days it's pretty much dead. I'm halfway there to the Rival Wing Gorillas. Nice. I'm not even close. CC would be actually a fun mode if the game wasn't built on spaghetti netcode. That's not wrong. Well, like I said, Phelan, you have the Mogul Tome event right now, which is the thing that they do right before the end of patch or right before the beginning of a new patch. And a lot of times, PvP is one of the best places to get the tomes. And it usually alternates between rival wings and front lines. So I guess this cycle is rival wing. So that's why the queues are better. Like there are a couple dungeons that are like ideal. Like I think one of the Blue Mage dungeons, one of the dungeons run as Blue Mage is probably the fastest to get tomes. But PvP is really pretty good. Like it's up there in terms of like tomes per hour, if you will. That's why it's popping. Once you see the new patch comes in, dude, it's gonna be dead as hell, like normal. It'll be dead like normal. That's the exit. I need a few things from the Tomes Dispatch. I did frontlines spam because I want to mounts anyway. Also, my rival wings just queued for me. Good luck. Hey, good luck. Look at that. Miss Darian! Hello, Darian. Madam, thank you for the 34 months of friendship. Appreciate it. Guys, it's my Team Drifter leader. It's the Lady Boss herself, Miss Darian. Go right back at you, my friend. We love you too. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you're not, you know, like as busy as you were the past, like, you know, 5 years, but hope you're doing well. And I hope the holidays are gonna be good for you. Hope you have like a good holidays lined up on your end. Can you just slow down? Good. Kieran says, I think this time around, Brave Flock's hard with Blue. Yes, that's what I think I've heard. That is Brave Flocks. That is like the ideal one. December hinted the group running. Yeah, I'm good. Busy as hell. Like it's very busy, but you know, just doing my thing and having a good old time. So appreciate it. Alright, cool. Realty. Odin. Oh. This swag. Just a swag jump. Completely unnecessary. Alright, let's go. It's just me showing off that I can manage server ticks. Come here. You come here too. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? 5K, let's go. Sure. Strength. Oh, I have to items. Who cares? Took the risk to get this intuition. I'll get the bronze chest to see if it's a hot sherd. Enjoy my well, I mean, I don't change my intuition, but you know, I'm still holding off, Ross, at the possibility that they'll give potsherds via the intuition sacks. Is like extremely unlikely, probably impossible possibility that they'll update the intuition sacks and give potsherds. So I can finally appraise my, you know, 10,000 ones that I'm sitting on. I'm waiting for the Eureka style reveal. Yeah. There's no real. I don't need Gil, you know? Like, Gil's not really important to me. I'm not giving away the mounts. Don't need hairstyles, so, may as well just sit on them forever. Do I have Hoarder? Let's see. I know I'm using a mouse, chill. We are at 9,283. We're not gonna get it before Eureka, but we'll definitely probably get it in Eureka. Yeah. I mean, also bear in mind I do actively avoid it. You know, I'm not really going for it a lot of times because it's a lot riskier for me to go for it. Is the title just Hoarder? What is it in? Yeah, it's just Hoarder. It's just Hoarder. That's it. That is the 6th Sense. Well, it's actually only 100. You only need to get 100 without using intuition, so it's not that bad. It's not too bad, but it is this. I think it's of the 6th Sense, I believe, is the title. I have that one. That one I have already. No, I think it only stops at 100. I don't think you get more than that. I mean, they should increase it to be fair, but. Hold on a second. In German, it's Collector of Hidden Treasure. I think I'd say I like. Oh wait, that's the 100 no intuition one. I think I like of 6th Sense better, but that's like a movie reference that they go for it. Oh, the 10k one, Collector of Hidden Treasure. Hoarder is more memey. That's definitely an English localization thing. Then Return to Oblivion again. I already heard the song. I mean, it's a good song, but I already heard the song too. Oh, that's a good one. I was gonna say earlier, but in a run 2, but Frontlines gave Mogul Tomes 2, but a lot of people are spamming Gilgamesh on the... Really? Interesting. I have no idea. I don't think there's anything I want from the event. I just bought 40. I bought 40 40 of the illuminating trees, the one for the event. And I put them in storage. So I'm good to go. I can fill my entire house with the trees if I really wanted to. I think the Eastern title is the one with the maps. Yes. Yeah, I think it's a Lady Luck, I think is the name of the title. I think that is the least one. Sheila, good morning! Wait, good afternoon! How was the concert? Hope the concert was good. Oh wait. It was so freaking amazing. I cried so much. Amanda... oh, she was there? Wow, she was there? Oh, cool. Was she, like, live, like, in person there? She was there? Wow, that's cool. Yo, let's go. That is cool. Okay. $1K hidden treasures is lifter of hidden treasures, and 100 without is the same in German. Gotcha. So it's the singer Shadowbringers. Oh yeah, the rock dude, right? I don't know his name, but he was like the rock guy. That's how I reference him. Because he did the stuff for didn't he sing the song for in Ultima Thule, right? Ultima Thule. Treasure room. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. It sounds good. Enjoy the meeting, probably. Safety. Steel? Yeah. I don't really need steel for the next fight. I don't really need strength either. Oh, the ulti trials. Okay, got it. Trial hard. Strength again. You think you won? I think you just like blow up the base. Dude, I don't know. I couldn't even tell you how rival wings worked. I've forgotten already. Well, I've forgotten and I don't care. It's a good combination of the two. Forward and back. Forward and back. Strength. Wow, 3 strengths. Okay, well I have that strength. Don't I have a strength in the exit also? No, there's something in the exit. Okay. Do I even need the strength, to be fair? Wait for a chap just in case. I was soaring with plus 12 at one point. That sounds good. I think Rival Wings, like you get the soaring bonus even when you team kills. I think I can't remember though. It's been so long. I just go the exit. Yeah. Tip anime prince. Rival Wings is weird. It's I think that's one reason why people like it is because it's weird, but yeah. I had the wrong button thing. Oh, too much. Whoops. Who that? Yo, Hero. Yo, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. You get 2 months. Oh, I didn't do this right. Oops. Not me failing mechanics. Failing my rotation. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll hit the restroom, etc. We'll get some ads out of the way. We will continue when the ads finish. So give me a little bit of time. Be back in 3 minutes. We'll step into 41 when I get back. Thank you guys. Let's find a song to play in the background though. Speaking of PvP, good song. So thank you for all the resubs, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all the chatter. I'll be back in 3 minutes for those seeing ads, and we'll continue after that. Thank you for watching. BRB. Alright. We'll wait 20 seconds till the ads finish up. Then we'll jump into 41. My warm-up is almost over. Once we get into 51, I actually have to start using pot shards, or rather, what do you call it? Healing potions? This is the unique area in here. Like, there's only one time you see this zone. This design, you know? Welcome back from the ad, guys, appreciate it. You see it here. You didn't see ads? It's all good. Did you see the one at the bottom? The unintrusive ones, or no? And it satisfies Twitch, so, you know, if you don't see them and I hit the button, that's maybe a good thing. And you're doing it legally? Well, legally. Not my problem anymore. Get wrecked. It's funny how you can be Blue Mage or Crafter in here too. Well, it is like an I mean, it's not technically an open world zone, but it is just an open zone. You know, anyone can get there, kind of. You just can't teleport into it. At least I now have an extra bit of serenity. Wait, I missed the chest. I do want to get that bronze chest because it could be a potsherd. Oh, it's back. Oh, I just whiffed it. Oh, because I didn't look in my right. Okay, makes sense. I hit the wrong button. Oops. I should burn this, but whatever. I'm probably gonna have to. Oops. No, I guess not. Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay. Funny enough, title for getting all the accessories in Heaven and High in German is called The Living Legend. German translation has more legends outside of Ultimate for some reason. There's one for every gathering. Interesting. Minor legend. Minor legend. So then, well, what's Necromancer in German? I imagine it's still Necromancer, no matter how you look at it. Probably sounds fancy and cool. You're a minor legend? What are you talking about? It's still a legend, though. Go this way. One day I'll hit Omni so I can be Major Legend. Necro Legend. The Legend of the Undead. The Legendary Undead. Willow for Omni? I love it. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear, Willow. When's your next stage? Are you going? When's your next stage attempt, Willow? See if I can randomly be able to stop on and watch it or something. I think the times that you were streaming were all like pretty good for me to actually pass by, I think, at night. Ooh, tomorrow? What time do you go? Do you go at like, you go like late night EU, right? When you stream? When I wake up to probably noonish, EU start. Noonish? EU start. Oh, so that's wait. Oh, so that's bad. Okay. That's why I get you when I wake up. I get you at the later floors when I wake up. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Oh. Do I have to really try here? Yep. Had to use a potion. But scoring to at least 5 hours before an interesting part, 5 hours. Yeah, because that's like 6 o'clock, I think, in the morning, if you start at noonish. So then, 5 hours in is 11 o'clock, I'm usually awake by then. We'll give it to. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the later the better for me. I can catch it later than earlier. That's for sure. So I usually wake up at like 10 a.m. Eastern on a normal day. Like the earliest I'd wake up is like 9 or something. So Necromancer for POTD and the Heavenly Loner. The Heavenly Loner. I would actually, like, I would use that over Lone Hero. Heavenly Loner. I'm going to see if I can make it past floor 80 this week, says Tasmanian. I'm doing wars on Warrior. Interesting, okay. Interesting combo there. Plus I could do something dumb and wipe immediately. Yeah, but that's all of us. First set on stream always has me anxious. Yeah, I mean the 131, I always take a little chill even on Astra Willow to get that warm up. Usually I warm up in like, you know, after the first floor I'm usually okay. But I think 131 is a pretty good starting floor to warm yourself up and get everything back in order. Get everything in order, rather. Oh, that's even worse for Ross. Rip Ross, dude. German word, Asian Ganger, aka person who does stuff on their own. So I don't know if there's a better word for it. Okay. Hey, it's Gego! Oh, it's our buddy Gego. Shoutouts to the mystery Sherlock Holmes Gegolian. Guys, Gego is an awesome friend of ours, does a lot of variety in his stream. On Sundays, he plays Mystery Sundays and plays a lot of mystery games. How was, did you beat Noir Chronicles? Because I think that's where I was watching you, because you beat the other game in like an hour 30, I think. Like, when I popped into your stream earlier, I saw you in chat were all trying to look up a walkthrough, and you couldn't find any? I'm like, oh damn. The true mystery when you can't even find it on the internet, let alone, you know, let alone in the game. You did, oh, you did finish it, okay. It looked like you were blazing through that one. Like, you were getting all the clues and everything, no problem. But, okay, thanks for dropping guys off. I'm Angela Zemnis, guys, if you're first time here. I do a lot of deep dungeon solo. I do some variety. I'm currently working on Crisis Core when I do any variety. Usually so unlike Gego goes through like so many games like for the week. I kinda stick with one game until we beat the hell out of it, so it's a little bit different than Gego, but so it's 14 and Crisis Core for me right now. Zareem, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Have I always used this keyboard? This specific keyboard, Mihu, is as of July of this year. I had been using a Razer Black Widow prior to then, and I'd been using a Razer Black Widow for probably I would say, man, I'd say like 5-6 years I was using a Razer Black Widow, and it was a very good keyboard. Very happy with it. I still have it. Like if I needed to bust it out, I could. But the split keyboard is a little bit better for me because it gives me more versatility with the distancing of my hands. Because where you see my mouse right now, that is basically where the regular keyboard would be. So my hands would be like this. So I have this much more space to go for now. If you see my hands, like it's a lot of extra space I can go to. So it allows me to feel a little bit more comfortable. I do feel like it's more comfortable overall, and this was about more of a preemptive prevention measure, as opposed to I was already feeling pain and I need to find a solution to it. Because I figured, okay, we're probably going to play like this for like, you know, more years to come, so let me just try to figure out something that's a little bit more comfortable. That was my thought process on that one. Okay, let's go this way. I use Razer Tataros for that reason. Oh, that's the one-handed one, right, Zareem? That's a one-handed keyboard? Yeah? I thought about that one, but I would need two of them. And I don't know if that's, like, practical for me to get two of them. I could just get a, like, I may as well just get a keyboard. But it was nice that this is an option, like, this split keyboard was available, and, you know, there aren't very many split keyboards to look at, but this one has definitely been great for me. And I got red switches, So they are a lot more quieter than when I had, like, I think my Razor had green, but I didn't, it was, oh. It wasn't, a deal breaker that it was, anyway. It wasn't a deal breaker that it was loud. And actually, some people, I never had anyone complain that my keyboard was loud. Like, some people actually thought it was kind of cool, and if anything, there were more comments that you can't hear the keyboard as much now than you did before, but which I thought it was interesting. Yeah. I get everything? Yeah, pretty much. Blackfire, hey Blackfire, thanks for the 3 months, I appreciate that. Yeah, my guys, if you haven't, if you haven't, definitely give our good friend Gigo a follow. We rated him yesterday, and I swear you will like his streams. Great stream. You usually find me chilling there, whenever he's live. I like how green and blue sound, but red feels better. I liked how, like, I'm a lot more used to this one now, Ross. But I did like the more responsiveness of the green, you know? It just took a little bit of getting used to, that's all. Wait, you're looking this way. Oh wait, no, you're looking this way. Oops, my bad. So it's really customizable for me, which I... Damn it. So it's really customizable for me, which for me, I do everything with my one hand. It has like a D-pad on the right, on the side, and I use it to add like Alt and Control inputs, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the split design for normal gaming, it looks comfy. This could split even more. Like, the only thing is I wanted the wrist pad, so it kind of can only go so far, but it is like end to end. But I know there was something I was seeing on Facebook where it's like it was just only for like only for like this part of the wrist, so it was just like a short thing. It almost looked like the best way I can describe it was like it almost looked like the glasses that you use for like swimming, you know, like the goggles they use for swimming. It kind of looked like that, but it was meant for your wrists and your hands and your palms, so you would lay it down like that. Like, I was like, oh, that might actually be kind of cool, so it would give me the versatility to move my hands. But right now the keyboard is set where it's shoulder width, so like where my shoulders are up here, it goes straight down, and that's where my keyboard is. So I think that's more practical as opposed to like going like really wide or like really narrow. So it's more natural for my shoulders to be like, you know, in a more natural position, and that's what I kind of aim for, which then of course works out with the wrist pad. This is a Razer, but it's not specifically for any type of Razer keyboard. So like the Razer Black Widow had one that magnetized into the keyboard. This one, it doesn't do that. It's more separate, but it has like cooling something. It has like a cooling material onto it, so it feels really nice actually. The one I use on the Black Widow actually starts to like shed or like peel off a little bit. I don't think I have. Oh no, I don't, because I was using this one. But like the material like shed a little bit, so it's kind of just getting a little irritated. And I got a second one too. But this one has lasted really well, the one I'm currently using. I haven't played FF in a year, but is it true that they're adding a new deep dungeon? They are, and it is soon. You're looking at probably March is when it's going to happen. It is in the 6.3 patch. Okay, so here's how the logic goes, Mihu. So we do know that the 6.3 patch is coming in January 3rd. I believe that is confirmed. Well, no, it's actually not necessarily confirmed, but basically we're basing it off Live Letter. And Live Letter happens on Friday, and it's usually 2 weeks after Live Letter, so that would put it at January 3rd. So we're assuming January 3rd. And as of 6.2 and 6.1, using those recent patches, it's been 2 months since the full patch, that you would see it be like the 0.05 patch. So like 2 months after 6.1 was 6.15. 2 months after 6.2 was 6.25. So Eureka Orthos, which is the name of the new Deep Dungeon, is mentioned and announced for 6.35. That is what they said. That's what they've confirmed. So you're looking at 2 months after January 3rd. And that's where the logic is currently. So it could be the first week of March. It could be the last week of February. Somewhere around there. But that's when you're looking at. But, you know, it's as close as the, you know, as much of a confirmation as you're really going to get at that point. And they already gave the requirements. You need to finish Endwalker. You need to do Palace of the Dead up to 50. It's going to be 81 to 90. It's going to be very similar to what you know of the current Deep Dungeon, but it will have original mechanics. They said that in the live letter. You might see more information in the live letter coming this Friday, December 23rd. So if you want to keep up with that, you might see more stuff. The community has to get to Endwalker. They do have to get to Endwalker, that's right. There is a surprising amount of people who actually did not proceed on the story until they get Necromancer. So yeah, you're gonna have to catch up a little bit. I got 2 basing, but I haven't seen another. I would like to use another. Guess again on PU to the Omni. Must be a huge weight off the chest considering... yeah. You know, some of the people were joking and talking about, hey, now I could say I'm a double Omni in AGDQ. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna... I mean, I could say that, but I'm not really gonna bring that up. Like, that's not pertinent to the conversation, but I could. Certainly more for Eureka Orthos to not have that on my back anymore. Because I would have really felt bad, because I wouldn't prioritize Astra anymore. I would prioritize Eureka. And I could be in Eureka Orthos for like all year. You know, I could be there for like the entire rest of 2023. So to now not have to worry about that is pretty huge. I used to be hella into speedrunning. So cool to see. I know, and you know, it's not gonna be a speedrun, Zareem. Because they did allow challenge runs to be accepted into GDQ. But with that being said, you know, look, I submitted my run, they looked at it, they confirmed it, so they think it's going to be a good show for them, and I just have to make sure I produce and make it a good show. And I'll try my best, that's for sure. Frosty will bring it up. You think Frosty will bring it up? Well, I don't know if Frosty knows I have Omni. Well, he does know I have Omni. But I won't put that in the notes. Like, if he wants to bring it up, he'll bring it up. But I'd rather it stay on the focus of the run. That's, you know, that's me though. Like, I don't like really talking about myself too much. I mean, I'm proud about my achievements, but that isn't just about, you know, Deep Dungeon in general. Like, I could talk about it now, but that's about Machinist 171. And there's so much to talk about to begin with. But if it comes up, it comes up. Is Dragoon Run sponsored by Titan? By Craig? Yeah, Craig doing some work. Watch every year. Yeah! We already had 2 practice runs, Zareem. I'm not sure we'll do another one, because I have to look at my schedule, but I don't think I can squeeze in another one. And it's on me. Like, Frosty's like, dude, you want to do it every day, I'll do it. He's such a gamer. He's such a good man, but I don't think I can squeeze it in with my schedule to do yet another. But I think we're good. I mean, even on the first mock run that me and Frosty did, we agreed that like that was pretty good for GDQ, and the second one was just building off the first one, so I think we're good for GDQ. I just have to be there. No, I didn't. I don't have time. Man, I have had no time to game off stream, Karen. It's just been, I've been so busy. Like, I had to do a lot of just off stream content creator stuff. I was making some videos and setting up some of the ones to YouTube. Like, I just had no time. I want to, but I can't. And I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna have time in the near future either. But I still want to do it. I still want to beat it off stream, so there will be a timeline for it, maybe. this way. I just want to beat both deep dungeons once someday. That'll be good enough for you. Yeah! We gotta start somewhere, Blackfire. You know? You don't need to think big picture right now. Just start somewhere, and then, you know, maybe you start getting things clicking, and you're like, you know what? I wanna keep going. Or not. And man, it won't surprise you, Blackfire. I've heard a lot of people say that, and some of them still stick around and do other clears, you know? But you gotta start somewhere first. See how much you like it. I'm an achievement hunter and stuff, like... Let me get this chest. I thought I would get away with that. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that one. You're pretty experienced, so I think it'd be fine. I appreciate that, Zareem. I'm still, like, you know, I'm still a little nervous, but... at least I'm not doing something outside my wheelhouse. Like, I submitted, Stray glitchless, as my other game. And if that one got in, I would feel really nervous about commentary, because I'm not used to commentating, like, a regular game. Like, Deep Dungeon, I've been doing for years, right? Doing the commentary for this content for, like, years. So, this is... I would say that's not gonna be a problem. It's just hoping I get everything I want to talk about in. That's my only, like, concern, if you will. But, like, I know if we had to go with Stray, I was already like, okay, who can talk about lore? At least I can talk about my gameplay, but I'm gonna know nothing about Stray, about the story. It's pretty bad. Like, I can't retain that information to talk about it. I need help, you know? I got a lot of alterations. I had 4K Fates and knocked out the rest in 3 weeks with Blue Mates. Oh, nice! Dang! A true achievement hunter, let's go. I never tried to achievement hunt in this game, although I did get stuck with Deep Dungeon, right? But I'm pretty happy with what I have. I do kind of like hone in on certain achievements, but not all of them. So working on Triple Triad Mount? How far away are you from that? That's, what do they call it? The Jelly Toast, right? That's the name of that? Jelly Toast. Make sure I healed on that one. Oh, 2 mimics. Okay. Petrification? Yeah, why not? Died 4 runs in a row to Behemoth when I was trying for Necromancer. Boy, that was depressing. It's okay. That's like everyone. You know, when I first did Machinist, it took me 5 attempts. On the 5th attempt, I cleared Behemoth. So that's like everyone. 1,700 more mental roulettes to go. Dang. I actually didn't do Triple Triad match yet. I only collected cards on the side. 230. Yeah, I don't really take it seriously, also. Also, like, I don't know. I did like Triple Triad in 8s, but I don't really, like, do it too much in this game. It doesn't really like, it doesn't really excite me to do that content. Steal? Oh, that's nice. Sometimes I do it when I'm bored, even though I don't need it anymore, since it's literally anything in the game. Yeah, true. Oh, crap. I did that wrong. Thankfully, my jumps are blazing fast. I'm gonna have to fight this. That's the exit. Another chest here. Safety? Yeah, sure. And the girl from In Need Roll is nice too. True. True. Always gotta take advantage of that reward. I'll fight you, I guess. Right, steal. Conceal. Oh, this is 49. Okay. So we're going to the boss next. Conceal, safety. Alright, cool, let's go. To the boss. I forgot about my storage. I have no idea myself. Almost there if I just worked it. As long as you're having fun, remember, have fun. That's important. Not the weight. The reason I stopped with Heaven on High back then was I broke my graphics card, and normal RAM would sometimes not render things. So I couldn't attack enemies, but they could attack me until they sometimes had the 30 seconds loaded, and jeez. Well, yeah, that sucks. That seems like a bit of an issue doing the content. Just a heads up, by the way, we're gonna do more ads after we kill the boss, so we have no more ads in the rest of the run, in the store set. So just heads up on that one. I'll be doing some ads. Appreciate the support, everyone. I got them all confuzzled. Alright, cool. So we'll go 3-minute ad. BRB in 3 minutes, so thank you guys for watching. And I'll catch you after that if you're gonna see any. In the meantime, we shall continue. Let me update the title. We're going 51 plus. I gotta start paying attention a little bit because the enemies are going to be just a little bit harder. Also, probably gonna start using some food. Let's use another one. No. It's fun fighting Garuda and she goes off the screen, never comes back. That sounds like a challenge, like a whole different type of challenge altogether. Like, holy moly. Let me refill my water before we continue. Hold on. May as well take an opportunity to do that. Half of a Leviathan, just a tail. Man, it's so interesting. But man, when I see that, I'm definitely gonna be worried that like something is about to die. You know, some computer part is gonna just explode in like the next 10 seconds. That concerns me. Because I remember when my motherboard fried, I was playing Diablo 3. And I vividly remember where I was playing in Diablo 3. I was in like one of the sand dungeons or something on like Warrior whatever that job was. And I hit like a boss and all you saw was just the screen like glitch. It just froze and then just started to like just shake a little bit like this. And I'm like, this isn't good. So I turn off the computer and I try to turn it back on and it never turns back on. Yeah. Fried motherboard, dude. From Diablo 3. Thanks, Diablo 3. That's why I mean, I didn't really like Diablo 3 to begin with. Like, that game was just not the same as, like, Diablo 2. But also, I swear away, MSI. Because that was an MSI laptop. And I've had a lot of laptops before then. But never has a laptop given me so much issues than the MSI laptop. Like, it's just so bad. I never would recommend MSI to anyone. Because of that experience. Hey Prince, how you doing? You saw screenshots back then. PC I had before that didn't like Eureka, that Dragon Tethers would never detach and follow two people around the match and stretch in infinity. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Dun, dun, dun. Melting, gill and front lines, grinding even. Melting. You're melting because of the gill and front lines grinding. Alright. Are you gonna go back into being a solid object again, or? Hope you're having fun. Anything here? Yes, there is. Oh, it's hot. Oh, damn. It's cold here. Can I have some of your heat? I'll trade. We've had like 30-degree, 40-degree weather Fahrenheit. Deal? Alright, cool. Wait. I thought I was gonna get the centaur. Anyone know the drop rate of Horsey and Palace? I don't know a percentage. It's not high, but I don't know a percentage. -2 Celsius, not too bad, but not great either. My ideal weather, so I figured out that my ideal temperature that I want to be in is 81 degrees. Like 80, 81 degrees. That's my ideal temperature. So you give me that, I'm gonna be a happy person. I mean, there's a chest there. I'll just pass it. Wait, something moved. May as well take it now. It's hot. 81's hot? Well, like, I'm the one in, like, 70-degree weather. Like, I'm literally still in a hoodie. 81 is good for me. Really? 81's hot for you guys? 81's, like, really good. I almost forgot this was a mimic, so I have to actually pay attention. I think a bit. 81 degrees is... What? Really? That's hot? Are you kidding me? 90 degrees! Nah, dude, 60 is cold for me, man. 60 with the breeze, I'm cold. Well, like, here where I am, like, we usually get, like, 90 degrees with, like, full humidity. That's hot to me, but 81? Like, without, like, too much humidity is, like, perfectly fine. I have to pot here. That's the ace. 74 ideal? Like, 70 would be not bad, but I would have to have, like, a light hoodie on. Like, we're talking, like, t-shirt weather, comfy. 80 degrees is good for me. More potion usage. Congrats on Astro Clearfly. Hey Nas, thank you so much for that. Now you can finally do the real challenge. 200 is Marauder. Look, classes are not going to be outside of the realm of possibility. Like, I'm not going to leave that alone. But there are a lot of other things I want to do. Like, I haven't been able to do Dragoon and Samurai and Palace. I haven't done White Mage in any of the deep dungeons yet. So there's a lot of things I want to try. But now I don't have to worry about it because Palace is now finished. So you'll probably see a lot of that. And that's you know, not including the fact that I'm gonna train hard on Red Mage right before Eureka Orthos and then Eureka Orthos. Because I'm gonna train maybe about like 3 to 4 weeks on Red Mage exclusively to be ready for Eureka Orthos. That's my plan. Kind of like how we were doing it with Machinist, except I'll do it with Red Mage, but our goal is completely different. It's not for a, you know, a marathon run. It's for literally a world race. So it's a different. It's gonna be a different atmosphere, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. No, well, no. I do. It's more that I haven't tried White Mage in Endwalker at all. So I haven't tried. I haven't seen how White Mage felt with all the changes. I just didn't get to it. I tried, like, when Endwalker released, we did Sage first and foremost, right? Because I wanted to do Sage right away. And then we did Scholar Palace of the Dead because I hadn't had a Scholar clear, and then we got stuck on Astro all that time. So I didn't have a reason to try. I didn't have a reason to try White Mage. Like, a lot of people ask me, like, what's a good healer to, you know, maybe do a deep dungeon on, and I can't comment on White Mage because I just have no experience on it right now. Am I looking for? I'm gonna try for World First, absolutely, but I know I know the handicap I'm giving myself, Kieran. Like, if I truly wanted world first, and I wanted to give myself the greatest advantage I could ever give myself, then I shouldn't stream. Like, you know what I mean? I should stay off the grid and just game. But I'm not doing that. You kidding me? Because you know what scenario I think about in my brain? Imagine I'm on like the last 10 floors, and like we're one of the first ones to get there, and we just discover this mechanic that no one ever saw before, and I die to it, and you had like 5 people who are like parked at like the last 10 floors themselves. They see the VOD, they see the thing, it'll take me like 7 hours to get back there, and they just hop in and they get the information. You know what I'm saying? Because information is obviously key. So, you know, if they get to do that information and after I do, then yeah, they'll get the clear before me. But we're kind of all about sharing all the info and making everyone know what's up, and, you know. So I don't think my chances are fantastic. I think they're pretty good, but I don't think they're fantastic. But I will still be trying actively to go for that world first. I almost forgot what a no item floor meant to melee for a second, so I need to be a little careful. We'll have fun. You know, what I can promise is that I'll be doing every second of Deep Dungeon on stream. I can promise that, and it'll be a lot of fun discovering things with you guys as we go along. That's what I'm going to treasure and enjoy. Whatever happens thereafter, we'll figure it out. I think attempting world first is commendable. That's a crap room money. Look at it. I also think off the grid would be, yeah. You gonna do two? It's a good question. I guess it depends on the difficulty of the game mode. You know, like just for a hypothetical explanation, if you're dealing with something like Palace of the Dead where it's 200 floors, it might be a better option to do a double save. Whereas if you see it like Heaven on High, where it's only 100 floors, it would be more practical for me to go file by file, especially for like a stream time, because I'm conditioned to go like an entire, 100 floors in one stream. Where I wouldn't be able to really set up like a double file on stream. Like I could, but it would be more logical for me just to do a whole run in one go. So, we'll see. It just really depends. Honestly, like if I'm still stuck in it for like 3 weeks, then a double file doesn't seem too bad of an idea. Because it's like we need to give ourselves an advantage. I'm really hoping though that I don't clear it on like the first day. Like that's one thing I might be upset about. Yeah, we have a lot of knowledge, we have a lot of skill in here, but I might be upset if they give us something and through that knowledge that we learned, we're able to defeat Deep Dungeon like one go. Like I might not like that too much. So I want to be challenged, man. I want to get my ass kicked. I want to be so frustrated with this content. With the new one, it's almost like I want to feel like how Astro felt with that frustration. We had to up our game so high just to get that clear. That's where I want to sit at with the run. Well, I mean, if let's say I can do like 18 hours, I could probably cap out that fast. It won't take that long to cap out. How long did it take the world first? So, Palace of the Dead is weird, because when it was first introduced, you couldn't really solo it to begin with, although that's still an interesting debate. We certainly didn't have the knowledge to solo, but Palace of the Dead released in 2016. The first clear was 2018. And bear in mind, that was Heavensward content. So, Red Mage didn't exist in Heavensward, so it took a while. Now, Heaven on High got finished in 2 weeks. I finished it in 4 weeks. It took me 1 month to clear Heaven on High on its release. But then again, when Heaven on High released, you still only had like 2 or 3 necromancers total in the entire world. So knowledge wasn't as strong. but I do hope they kind of take that into consideration that people are really good at this content, and they really up the challenge. I think Heaven on High, the challenge did get like brought down a little bit because of how little people were clearing Palace of the Dead, you know? But I hope it's the opposite now, that they see a lot of people trying to do the content and they up the challenge a little bit. Did they have solo? Yep, solo leaderboards existed from the very beginning. From the very, very beginning of the introduction in 2016, it existed. It's one of the main reasons that I really fell in love with the content. Because I could feel like I was competitive in Deep Dungeon. And I was competitive. The first job was Red Mage. Both of them were Red Mage. It took a long time in Palace of the Dead for something other than Red Mage to clear. It was after, like, way after Heaven on High got released. In Palace. Like Heaven on High, Meiji was world first for Bard. And I think she opened the door to other jobs. I think Ali got Samurai as one of the few jobs to clear after Palace of the Dead. I can't remember. I know when she cleared Samurai, it opened a lot of doors to people trying other jobs. That was way later. That was like 2019, I think, later. It'd be cool to go back and see the historical lead. I know, like if it did reset like some of the old scores and stuff, that'd be kind of cool. Not to mention that people have more knowledge about what kind of info is worth gathering and what other people are likely to gather. Yes, exactly, Willow. We know how to pinpoint what to look for. That's why it's going to be so interesting with the new one. Maybe they didn't expect people to actually clear, but the leaderboards still show up. They didn't. No, Palace for sure. I think they threw Palace together as like, have fun, see what happens. But Heaven on High was certainly molded with the idea of soloing. Like, it definitely had that more in mind. Palace, though, not really. I think the community just got really good to figure it out, that's for sure. We'll probably find various things. You can block with a shield, Pin would find all the loon traps, and Ellie would stand in every dodgeable AoE. To see which one kills us? Yeah. You're right. Hope you get Orthos brings bosses with more than 3 mechanics. That's what I'm hoping. I'm praying. You know they're capable of it, Anime Prince. That's the thing that is in the back of my mind, is that they are capable of having bosses, solo bosses, not just like, you know, raid bosses. Obviously they can challenge raid bosses, but solo bosses with a lot of mechanics. And I'm really interested in seeing that. You love Ellie? Ellie is great. Ellie is fantastic. What I like about Palace is clearing 100 floors feels like an easy mode, but if you want to be 200, it's like hard mode. I like how there are 2 kinds of difficulties, which I would like from the new one. I personally would like there to be a faster progression into the more difficult things. I would say, in your opinion's different, Zareen. And it's respected, of course. But hearing the feedback from other runners, a lot of people feel like the early floors of Palace is just boring as hell. Like, they wish it just got to the harder things faster. So, you know, we'll see if that is something that is taken into consideration. Hey, it's the original Crisis Core music! Now you guys have been if you guys have been playing Crisis Core or been watching the stream, you can actually get an idea of what the old music sounds like. This is the old music. I do kind of like the original OST a little bit better, but 100 force is better, 200 brutal. The first 174 is a Z. I want to skip that, trust me, grinding in 60 is frustrating, yeah. What if they made 100 floors and incrementally added as more clears? I mean, that would be an interesting way to approach it, for sure. I'm trying to remind myself that being able to pass 100 PO3 solo consistently is still more than most players. Yes! I mean, 9th Lions, think about it. There are people out there who do try legitimately, and they can't get past like 20, 30, 40. You know? That they find that difficult. There are people who time out like pre-40, pre-50. You know? Like, they're trying, but it's hard. Like, it does say a lot about the content, for sure. I'm a bit sad we didn't get a hotel in Amrat in... a really tall one, a parking garage. I would like it in Amrat. Amrat would be fine. Oh, Amrat would have been fine. What is this? Oh, that's concealed. Okay. Conceal. Okay. If the entrance to EO ends up being in more Dona instead of EW zone, that's nothing stopping them from putting the next E-Dungeon Elpis in the... Yeah, true. Amarad was theoretically under... Well, here's the thing, Kieran. Something to keep in mind. The Amarad in the first... It was underwater because it was constructed, right? With creation magic. But in Endwalker, they do reference the actual Amarad, which was accessible via Elpis. And that would be pretty sick. If instead of the fake Amarad, you go to the real Amarad. Pretty sick. Yo, Mega Penguin, how you doing? Hello. Good to see ya. Hey, check out the Valari pillow, guys. I've been using that when I play Crisis Core. Good stuff. I haven't made that video public yet, but I will soon. I wanted to find a way to like showcase it on stream, but I couldn't figure it out yet. Oh, hello? Hello? Okay. I don't know why it took so long. Yo, KO Elite! Thanks for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. 2 months in a row, appreciate that. Or 2 months rather, appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Kinda considering getting one of those pillows for the crochet work. Yeah. They actually just did a comparison, the Valari company. I think they were talking about how they got the inspiration for one of the pillows that mothers use or parents use to like feed their babies. There's like a giant pillow on the lap, and then they could put their baby on it, and then they can kind of feed their baby pretty well. So it's like similar to that idea. But now like you're just resting. It really is good. I would say it's definitely helping. And Crisis Core is very button intensive. That's a lot of button pressing in that game, so it really is helping in that department. That is, I don't remember what that is. Strength? Oh, strength, yeah. Yeah, Cotissus would be really good. Really would be a good area for a deep dungeon. You know, if you guys, us the community, really make the new one that popular, maybe it'll say a lot for them to keep going with the series, right? Like, it was definitely interesting in the early days of Deep Dungeon. I don't think it lacked popularity because it was boring content. Well, okay, hold on. Let me take that back. I think people got stuck with doing the 51 to 60 and the 21 to 30, which then kind of attributed to being like boring content. But I think once people understood the full range of what this content can offer, that's when people really started to enjoy this content and really engage with it, you know? So it's going to be interesting to see if the kind of the perspective changes with the new Deep Dungeon and more people are doing it. So I think that was maybe what they first thought and why they took a break from Deep Dungeon, because it was like, you know, people are like okay with it, like, you know, we rather put our resources to something that might get a little bit more popularity. So be curious to see what it is now with the new one, that's for sure. I should go to bed. Hello, how you doing? Alright, let's start killing. I'm aiming to solo that to get back into content, if not before. I kind of wonder how many people are going to spam EW for combat materia, since you can buy materia pods, existing ones. Might be possible. Doodles Prince, hello! Evangeline the Rat Queen, hello! You're welcome, guys. Shout out to Doodles Prince. Doodles was doing 14! Hey, welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. Thanks for the raid! Let me know how your stream is going. Welcome in, Lunar. Aw, Little Peach, Dragon. Hey, welcome guys. Hello, nice to meet y'all. I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo in the Final Fantasy XIV directory over here. We do some variety as well. On other days, I'm currently going through Crisis Core. We are doing Heaven on High on Dragoon today. I am also the AGDQ runner for Final Fantasy XIV in Palace of the Dead, but we're taking a little bit of a break from that grind because I have a little bit of time until the event comes in, but welcome in. It's nice to meet you all. How was stream? What are you up to? Hope you had fun over there on 14. Gearing up for the new patch, potentially doing some Mogul Tomes or events maybe. I usually look in, but we figured we take my 14 scout streams. Hey, no, you know what? As long as you're having fun, it's not a scout stream. You know, people like to watch people having fun with what they're doing, in my opinion, you know. People want to chill with someone who just enjoys their time, and if that's what you were doing, then that's all that matters. Welcome in. We're tanking. I'm sure you guys had a lovely time over there. Entertainment, I imagine. Thank you for that. I appreciate you dropping you guys over here. Welcome in. Jinty, thanks to follow. Evangeline, thanks to follow. We're gonna be here for a little bit. I am planning to go all the way to 100, so if you want to see a Dragoon solo this place, then stay tuned. Hopefully I will remember how to do this. It's been 2 months since I've been in Heaven on High, because we were pushing Palace of the Dead so much the past 2 months. So I'm just kind of getting back into the swing of things right now. Little Peach, thanks for that follow, appreciate it. Just gaming! Yeah, thanks for all the follows, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. My guys, definitely check out Doodles. They brought their community over. I'm almost certainly gonna have a good time over there, so check them out, for sure. Delay steal. I'm gonna use it later. Alright, Choppy, don't blow me up. Oh, I have no healing. Okay. Where's the chest? This week we're gonna be doing Dragoon a lot. I'll do Dragoon today and have it on high. Then later in the week we'll do it on Palace of the Dead. I haven't done Dragoon and Palace of the Dead this entire expansion. I've been wanting to. So I'm kind of excited to give it a shot and to see how it all goes. Alright. Oh. Princess, thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Hey, dumbass robot, let's go. I gotta go back and get the steel. Unless this is the steel. Probably not. That's an alteration, I'll take it. I didn't get the Nash round off. These AoEs that you're seeing are pretty easy to dodge, but the fun part about Heaven on High is that those AoEs are all basically one-shots. So if I get hit with something as simple as that, the run is basically over. So we have to be a little attentive to these attacks coming in. Can't be completely relaxed here. I want this glamour. Look at this dude. I want to dress up like this guy. Come in as a gunbreaker and do this. I always wanted this glamour. I gotta go back and get the steel. I gotta go back and get the steel. Ironic meta username. Thanks. Hello, hello. Alice AoEs aren't suggestions. Requirements, exactly. You know, I also wonder, getting back into that discussion about Eureka Orthos, I wonder how they're gonna tune it. Like, the community knows that Palace, the enemies are much easier versus Heaven on High, but the bosses in Heaven on High are much easier than Palace. So I wonder, like, where they're gonna go. Are they gonna make the mimics back being big aggro? Are they gonna obliterate us like Heaven on High? Are the enemies gonna be hard as hell? Or the boss is gonna be hard as hell? Like, I wonder if they're gonna put it all together. Like, imagine if they just put the hard enemies with the hard bosses with the hard mimics. Be interesting. With the insane aggro range, like, I wonder what they're gonna put into it. Great. I hope it's just all hard mode. Everything is hard mode. I want there to be a secondary dialogue. You know, when you try to queue solo for Deep Dungeon, they're like, are you sure you want to solo? I want there to be, are you really sure you want to solo? And there to be a second, like another one to just be like, you gotta make sure that you're really up for this. Like, and then you go in and you just get, you know, torn apart on the first floor. Garms and Jinbas on the first floor? Yes. And apes. And apes on the first floor. Vincent, hello. I'll try to read your message in a second. I've been looking for a while, I just wanted to ask. I was discussing Deep Dungeon with my brother. and thought about whether it would be cool if Deep Dungeon had an endless mode. I wanted to ask what your opinions would be. Let me hold on to that thought, Vincent. Let me read up chat, and then I'll come back to that one, okay? Wandering mini-bosses that patrol but drop chests when you kill them would be kind of cool. You want mini-boss patrols? You just want Behemoth walking through the hallway? Is that what you want? Any confirmation or leaked info about total number of floors? Neither that I know of. If it's leaked info, I don't want to know about it. I don't like leak info personally. It's something that I would have to keep up with, but I would prefer not to find out because it was leaked, personally. That's true, I did want hard mode, you're right. All I just imagine is just this, like, gigantic behemoth, like, just walking through the hallway. Or maybe the biggest irony defiled chalice would be it's a tiny behemoth. Like, it's a baby behemoth, like the minion behemoth, but it does everything that the regular one does. That would be great. So it initially doesn't look intimidating, and then it blows you up. We might hear more on the 23rd. It might. So okay. So now swinging back to the question about an endless deep dungeon. Here's the problem. I think you can't do endless deep dungeon with like Palace and Heaven on High, because the enemies, like what the enemies do, kind of determine how hard a floor is. You know? So like if you're gonna do an endless mode, what are you gonna do about the enemies that spawn? Are you gonna make them random? Are you just gonna keep creating sets? Are you going to recycle the floors again? I don't know how you'd be able to implement it with the current Deep Dungeon without fundamentally changing the foundation of what Deep Dungeon is currently. Now, in terms of the new Deep Dungeon, it could be possible because we don't know what's there yet. But they did say a lot of it is similar to the old one, so I don't know. If it's going to be similar to the old one, then I'm not sure if you can achieve an endless, but you have to worry about what enemies are capable of doing for it to be viable. If that makes sense? But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind an endless mode as long as it's implemented in a fair way. That it's not too RNG. Like, what if you try to randomize the enemies past a certain floor? Well then, I don't think it's fair for people to, like, use that as a form of competition if, like, you just have to get a good randomized set of enemies, you know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't be opposed to it. I would kind of like the idea, personally. It just has to be implemented well. Hopefully that was a decent enough answer for that. I can get it off. Rip. Hello Senki, I didn't know you played Deep Dungeon. Yeah, I tend to do it on my my off time, Sig. Sig, I'm playing your favorite job, look at this. I'm having a blast, man. I'm loving this job. This job is like the best job ever. Yeah, I love Jagoon. Says Sig9 TV. It's time to use that. It's time to use that as blackmail in the future. Right there. Dragon Fan 19. Yes. Yes. So wait, Sig, what's next on the Palace Omni journey? You finished Ninja, right? So what's next? Astro? We on the Astro arc yet or not yet? Gonna go back to White Mage and maybe Astro after that? Okay. I think that's a good idea. A nice way to segue into it too. I'd rather do Astro than Black Mage. I don't know, Black Mage is pain. Black Mage is fun, what are you talking about? I like Black Mage. It's just, Black Mage is just a very big challenge, that's all it is. Once you figure out the challenge, then it's not too bad, but yeah, Black Mage is interesting. Yeah, it has a lot of great tools now. And Palace of the Dead Black Mage definitely feels like the Black Mage of old a little bit. Although the fact that you can swap over to Umbral Ice without MP is still very nice though. That's a really good quality of life. I didn't know how to implement it well either, but it would be appealing for me for the leaderboards. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Vincent. I mean, my whole thing is just as long as it's fair and not too RNG crazy, then yeah, I would love it. I'd love to just try to like hunt that challenge down on stream, right? Today we're going for Flora 309, you know, on stream. Like I think that'll be really good entertainment value. But it has to just be implemented correctly, that's all. Did Meiji clear as Conjurer? She cleared it as Arcanist, right? I don't think she did Conjurer, though. I don't think so. Alrighty, that's a dead boss. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll start up when the ads are finished out here. I have just arrived in time to have not watched my least favorite boss. You know, good timing, Biftech. Well done. I know she was working on Arcanist. I'm almost certain she cleared. I know she did it in Heaven on High, but I'm certain she did it in Palace too. So, Extreme, Original. Okay, so let me take a 3-minute break, get the ads out of the way so we don't have to worry about ads, and then I'll be back. Thank you for watching, guys. BRB after the ads, alright? And then we'll go into 61+. Alright. Were we on 61 now? Oh, I have to really pay attention, okay. 61 plus. Pay attention. Onryu, floor set. Welcome back on that ad, guys. Appreciate it. Let's go in. The fun begins. Yes. Onryu. Yep. Oh, interesting choice here. I couldn't hit it. God damn it. Nice free kill. Man, I'm still waiting for that Harvestella OST. Still isn't here yet. So upset, dude. I just want to put new music in the playlist. What? Oh. I'm one strength. The same musician. Yep. Same musician. Go Sheena. They also did Code Bane. I know some people played. Same people though, yeah. Like, every time I hear this music, I'm like, where is my damn Harvestella stuff? It's just not. It's not an NA. That's a problem. It's only JP. Can't really decide which class I should go for with the POTD clear. Currently, I switch classes every fail to see how other classes play. I get up to 180 in the meantime without any major problems. You know, maybe, I mean, that's probably your way of figuring it out, Vincent, honestly. You know, not everyone's gonna figure it out as fast as others. So something to keep in mind. I think something will click eventually. You know, I'm sure I mean, if you've gone through, like, Machinist, Warrior, into Healer, into Melee, you probably have at least a decent impression of the gameplay, of the game style you may want to go for. At bare minimal, I'm gonna think. You know what the thing is, on some websites even I know, but the digital, like, a lot of it is only pointing to JP iTunes, and I can't do anything about JP iTunes unless I ask, like, someone else to do it. I don't want to do that, and I can't change my account to JP because I need a Japanese bank account or credit card. I'm just gonna go for time. And I have the Shank and Steel riding right now, so I don't want to explore, per se, while I have the Shank and Steel going, and I'd rather get through the floors. Eventually I have narrowed it down to a few couple classes, yeah. I think something will feel, that's what I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Something will be like, oh, I really like this one. It'll tell you, because you played it. That's how I feel. Wonder if they'll give a title, even an achievement for it. Omni... It's definitely interesting, because they've recognized the fact that people have gotten Omni clears. Like, Yoshi P said it himself. So I wonder if that is an indication that maybe they'll give it some recognition. I mean, look, if they don't, they don't. It's not like a game changer, it's not a deal breaker or anything. But, you know, I wonder if we'll get an Omni title, meaning for the getting the 3 solo titles. Like, I wonder if that's gonna happen. Notice, yeah, Omni Ross needs that solo title, needs that combo title for sure. I mean, that would be kind of nice. I'd like it. I messed up my combo. They're all Wakakuzas. What the hell, dude? Next title is gonna be the Deep Legend. I think their idea of making all the palace weapons an achievement was their attempt at that direction, but they backtracked on that with, well, I mean, Heaven on High for sure. Like we've always said that Heaven on High was a quality of life bit tech, but I think a lot of that was maybe for some feedback. Like people thought it was too many floors, people thought it was too many whatever, but maybe they bring it back because they realize people kind of enjoy it. So it really is going to be so interesting with how they approach this new one, you know? What's their thought process? And, you know, we just have to wait and see, I guess. I really hope they add something new for character profile. Oh god! Jinty, that is one I pray that we get. That they do an attachment where when you clear solo for Necromancer or Lone Hero, you get the special background for character portrait. Oh my god, that would be so good. Like, can you imagine, dude, if they had a portrait with the bench in the background? Oh my god, that's mine forever. That's done. I'm done, dude. I'm never changing my portrait ever again. I'm just gonna have the bench as my background. Yeah, they should do it for the solo achievement, specifically. Not for the party, the solo. That'd be great. Well, they can do... Yeah, different would be fine. I think the better looking one should be the... The better looking one should be the solo. But you're right, they could do one of, like, you know, like a different angle or something. Like, I wouldn't want... Like, if there's gonna be a bench one, I wouldn't want the bench one to be in, like, the party one, you know what I'm saying? Because the bench, I think, is so iconic for solo. Like, it has a lot of meaning to it. That's me, though. Currently, I'm probably done soloing once I get the title, but if there's one for all classes, you know? Yeah. It's fair. A Dota for Heaven on High? True. I hope the weapon changes as your Aether goes up like it did in Palace. That'd be kind of cool. Aesthetically, that'd be kind of cool, sure. Fate Design's gonna... I would not mind a Mimic. I would not mind a Mimic at all. That would be pretty badass, considering how the artwork looks. That actually wouldn't look too bad at all. Mimic sticker? Yeah, Mimic stickers. Yeah. By the way, if you guys haven't seen, we have new animated emotes, and one of the ones that we added in, thanks to Happy Koi, is the Mimic within a Mimic is animated. So if you ever have that on, if you see that on other streams and stuff, there you go, Mimic and a Mimic. That's an imp. When are you gonna release the Mimic as a plushie? It's, you know, that's tough. When it comes to actual merchandise, that's tough. You'd have to have, like our own interpretation of it. Because it can't look like the ones in, like, Final Fantasy, right? It has to have its own interpretation. But that would be kind of cool. Someday we'll have a real... Someday! Someday. It has been something that is in the back of my mind, but it hasn't quite been able to come to reality yet, but someday. A lot of chests here. My best attempt with Red Mage was floor 190 is really good, and unfortunately I ran out of time. What's up, Venom? Godfather said 5% HP or something, but I won't give up. Good. Don't give up, dude. A lot of people are in your shoes, Vincent. A lot of people have been doing this for a long time. So you're definitely in it with a good company that are still grinding it out and won't give up themselves, you know? My sticker ones are adorable. Well, the emotes I can't merchandise. Or rather, I could, but I have to talk to the artist about it. But if we have like another interpretation of it, that's different. That's a different story. You know, if I have like a different artist doing it, or I'm already in an agreement with them that we would merchandise it, then that's good. The emote artist that I had for my current emotes, I'd have to do like another agreement. And it's fair. I mean, look, you want to make sure that the artist gets their proper you know, revenue out of it and and whatever. And the agreement with the emotes was just to use it as emotes. If it came down to merchandise, that's a different story altogether. You always respect that too from artists, you know. Because if an artist makes something and you get additional revenue out of it, like you put it on a shirt or something, you know, sometimes there are TOS about that with artist to artist. But it's always good to ask it. Some will be fine with it, some, you know, you want to draw an agreement with. Right, we should be good. Oh, we still have Onryu for now, but we should be out of the Onryu section very soon. Oh, you're not dead yet. Are you a fan of single big rooms? I like the big rooms in Heaven on High. Definitely a nice change of pace, especially from Palace. I do wonder if they'll put that into the new Deep Dungeon, but I do like the big rooms. I'm afraid of trying Red Mage because of the interrupts on high floors. It does add to the challenge. The self-healing is pretty nice though, really gonna admit that. But it does add to the challenge of getting interrupted in specifically Palace. But you did drop a chest. Strength, that's good. Another flight, even better. Giant hallway with the exit at the other end. So it's like a gauntlet, you want to do like a gauntlet. And orthos, you may get tiny rooms. That'd be interesting. I'm not the kind of person who gives up, especially when you put in time to it. Good. It's a good attitude to have. And I think this content, Vincent, really pushes you on that challenge, in my opinion, you know? It really tests you. Because you look at it, you're like, how much time do I need to put into this? To do this again, but it's part of what makes it a lot of fun. Tokyo, I see you. Give me a second here. I have to watch the jellyfish, so give me a moment. If I don't look at this guy's gonna kill me. Literally. Okay. I love how positive and helpful you always are to the community. I hope you are excited for the new D Dungeon. Keep up the... Oh, I appreciate that message. It's such a nice message. I am very excited for the new D Dungeon. But yeah, I mean, look, it's how I've always approached this content, even from the very beginning. It's just to get, you know, to get people to try it, because there's so many people who haven't tried this content for one reason or another, and you know, it's not like we're masking the part about how hard this thing is. Like, this is hard content, you know? Like, this is very, very hard content, but you know, you never want to kind of pose it in a way where it's like, oh, you have to be at this certain skill level to be able to beat this thing, you know? You have to have this amount of like accomplishments to even think about doing this. No, it's just okay. Well, if you wanna read all the resources that we have, if you wanna study all the video, then there, just, you know, just look at all that and then figure it out. Like, you know, it's like there's no like gatekeeping in the sense about who can do this and who can't. It's just, do you have the time and do you want to? And I think even with the Discord and the community in itself, it helps. Because I think the thing I've appreciated about everyone, all you guys, is that there is no like judgment about who is trying it, who you are. You know, someone comes in, they ask a question, hey, how do I handle this enemy? You just get an answer. Like it doesn't need to be any more complicated than that, right? You don't need to know what kind of skill level they have. Sometimes you just like what job you are. Even if they say like white mage, you're like, okay, so well for white mage you do this, like it doesn't matter. It's just we just help you out. And I think that's just the coolest thing ever, right? So that's how it really should be, in my opinion. People wanna game and have some fun. It doesn't need to get complicated. You just help them out. If you have the knowledge or something, if someone needs a little help, you just help them out. I'm hoping they'll make some new floor layouts, maybe have rooms connect in more way than one. I've liked the idea about variants, where there are diverging paths, and it is my understanding that the original Palace of the Dead, and we're talking about Tactics Ogre, had diverging paths, right? Like, you had to kind of do Palace of the Dead correctly to get the real ending kind of thing. So that would be very interesting to me. Like, can you imagine this scenario? That in the new Deep Dungeon, you go up, you climb, you get to the end, and then you don't get the achievement, but the achievement's there. It's because you just didn't do it right. Like, that would be exciting to me. That's like, oh boy, we gotta do this again. Like we gotta do it a different way. I would be thoroughly entertained. Like, my eyes would open, and I'd be like, alright, let's go. Let's do this again. I love that. To kind of solve a puzzle. So. I mean, diverging paths or partially randomized bosses would be kind of cool. Sounds brutal. Be great. Be fantastic. You have to do it right. You know, it's almost like the mystery of Ultimate. You know how Ultimate has like a gimmick to it? Imagine they put a gimmick in Deep Dungeon. We don't know what it is. It could be anything, but there is a gimmick, and that'll be awesome. That'd be freaking awesome. Uh-oh. Mimic gimmick? Yeah, true. Wait, what is that chest? Concealed. Okay, I'll use it another gun. I also never get frustrated when I have to start from the beginning because I know for sure that I make a mistake. That I make mistakes and only the rarest in cases of the internet to blame. Yeah. I think that's one of the bigger misconceptions, Vincent, of this content. I don't hear it as much right now. But I used to see in like other chats and stuff how people would like, if someone asks about, oh, how hard is this challenge? And you'd see like this random person be like, oh, well, if you have really good RNG, you're fine. You just need to get lucky, you know? But I think the people who've done this enough would understand, especially Palace. Heaven on High gets a little weird, but Palace of the Dead for sure, it's like you have to really like do your job. You have to really increase your skill to be able to clear consistently, and also to get a lot of prog in the process. You know, Palace for a while now for me, the only reason I fail in Palace of the Dead really is because I could have done something better. You know, I could have handled the situation better. I could have fought this enemy better. And that's been Palace of the Dead for me now for a while. Heaven on High, sometimes. I look back at some of my runs, like a very small percentage of them, and I'm like, there is no way I would have won this one. RNG just said no. I wouldn't have changed my decision making, and I would have lost this run in any way possible. And that's Heaven on High. But Palace of the Dead, I've never felt that way. Good RNG does help. It does. It really does. Like, RNG is not a completely a completely zero factor. But kind of the way I look at it, Ross, in terms of taking, let's say, machinist, right? Like, one of the jobs that are very popular, very good to use, like warrior, etc. You have that misconception of like, well, the person going for the first clear just needs to get that good RNG and they're in. But then you watch someone like Finn, someone like yourself, someone like some of the other guys that are multiple clears under the belt, and you can clear those jobs. Machinist, warrior, like back to back to back to back to back to back, like constantly, over and over and over. And you can't like, maybe you can argue 2 in a row is kind of RNG, but like after 3, after 4, it's like, okay. You know, you'd want to think that probably there's skill involved with that, you know, making that happen consistently. And that's kind of where you hope people would think about it in that sense, that they don't get discouraged by thinking that they lost because RNG just kicked their butt and there's no way to improve. Like, okay, well, maybe if the game just did something different, I would have been fine. You always kind of want to look at your own gameplay and be like, okay, well, I could have done this thing a little better, you know? Maybe I could have handled the palms a little better. And then you'd have some results that way. But I think it's not a great way to look at it, at least for your own prog, if you're just kind of blaming it on purely RNG. That if you played exactly the same way, you'd have a better result. And I think some people think like that, and I think that's not a good way to approach it. Heaven on High definitely screwed me on RNG, but I'm cursed if anything good. I would say the same, Defiled. It's actually pretty surprising that I'm able to get through anything with RNG very consistently, but, you know, we get there. I feel that with consistent play, it's way easier to get lucky enough to clear it than to get unlucky with a fail. That's fair. I also know a few people who keep saying I didn't make it again because of bad RNG, and I always think to myself that it's always my mistake, not bad RNG. Yeah, it's a good way to think about it. Even up till now, with how long I've been doing this content, I still look at like, what could I have done better? Just the first clear is interesting because I know I've had clears that I won because I got lucky. Yes, same, same, same. Look at mindset for life in general. Look at what you should have done differently. Yeah. It really is. I think a lot of people fall. I mean, that's why a lot of times raiding and when I did PvP back in the day, it was so frustrating because you definitely would have you'd run into a lot of people, and I'm sure you guys have had this too. You run into people who would immediately blame someone else, right? The first course of action. Oh well, you died. You know, I was fine, but you messed up here. You know, I'm playing perfect. You're the one making, like, that's so bad. it's so bad. It's such a bad mindset. And it's not that it's fully like 100% not the other person's fault. Like, sure it is, but the kind of like knee-jerk reaction to immediately blame someone else is really just not productive at all. Like even like the minimal times I do like raiding or something. A lot of times I'm like, okay, maybe I could have just done this thing a little bit better. Like, I always look at it in that mindset. But then when you're in solo, I mean, you can't blame another person, except for the one person who, I forgot who said it. If you're in chat, you can say hello. But like the guy who said that his wife botched his run because she turned on the vacuum cleaner and killed the circuit breaker. You know, like, well, yeah, that one you can blame someone else. Like, yeah, what can you do? All my deep dungeon runs fails because I taught you wrong, said Sig. Damn. Oh. My big problem is just the fear of failing. I spend so much time getting back up high floors that I don't want to risk losing, despite it being... It's funny, Patchwork, because it kind of is backward logic, but the fact that this is like a roguelike is what leads into like I gotta throw it in here. Like a roguelike type game, you learn by failing, you know? Like one of the definitions of a roguelike is that it's satisfying to lose, because that's the only way you actually learn. It's to go in, do a file, and die. And then it's like, oh well, now I know better that I can't do this or can't do that. So. It's hubris for pogging into the floor that I'm not familiar with, yeah. I think one of the things I like about Deep Dungeon is there's no such thing as playing perfect. No! No, there isn't. I can definitely attest to that. Like, you know, even in the Astro run that I had, when we cleared Astro, I'll always say that I think 191 was probably the best I've ever played 191, but even on that run, I can see the tiny bits of mistakes that I made, that if it just became a bigger mistake, it probably would have been the end of the run, you know? But even that run, even though we cleared, I'm still looking at it as like, I could have just done this one better, you know? You play Messi for your DC? Yeah, same. Sometimes it is, sometimes, well, you know, actually, you'd play more like the DDoS, that's more what it is, though. All of mine failed because Sig takes all of my good luck. Damn. I found die and retry really helps with the last 30 floors, both Deep Dungeon, really forces you to have the game plan. Yes. It's true. I'm Tonk, hello! Give me a second, I can't look at chat with this enemy, he's gonna kill me. I've actually died to this on Warrior before, real sad. Sad day in the office. I'm quite new to Palace of the Dead. I've only really farmed floors for XP for some jobs, but after that, what is the best way to build Aether Pool? So my typical suggestion for building Aether Pool, there's two things, okay? If your goal is to solo I'm Tonk, like you want to try to do this content solo. Yo, what's up, Alex? How you doing, man? Happy Sunday. Then, first of all, you can solo like as early as like 65, 70. So if your arm and armor is like 65, 65, 70, 70, you can start soloing. Because as long as you're checking silver chests on the way up, you're gonna get to like 99 before anything gets really, really overly difficult. So that kind of saves the kind of a little bit of time for having to worry about leveling it up. But if you're below 65, like let's say you're under like 50, then the recommendation usually is really spamming 51 to 60, maybe going to 100 in a match party. But 51 to 60 is good because the chances of you getting Qs are much, much better there. So that's definitely one to try out. And get it to about 60, 70, and then you could start soloing. Now, if you're thinking about doing like a party run, like you got a group of friends that are about to do a party run, you don't have to be that high. You can be like 50-50 and going in a party. No big deal. But solo, you definitely want to have 99, but you don't have to start at 99. When I started playing Deep Dungeon, I was a behemoth machinist the first time. And I thought, man, am I doing something wrong, or is the fight just unfair? But when I did it the first time, I never failed them again. Yeah. The confidence on Behemoth is just extraordinary. It's really interesting how much defeating Behemoth for the first time changes your thoughts on it. You know? It's really incredible, and that's just person after person after person, the same thing. Once they get that first Behemoth clear, the confidence just becomes overflowing. And even if you fail the next time after that, it's okay, because you still can reference the one time that you beat it. I think it's like 95. Ross? Something like 95, I think. I have it up to 65. Oh, you do? But there's like not many guides. Or there's super clear. Oh yeah, there aren't many guides. there really aren't many guides. No, but yeah, at 65, 70, you can start soloing. If your goal is to solo, you can totally start soloing right now. I'm Tonk. As long as you're checking silver chests as you climb, though. You gotta make sure you check silver chests, but totally, you'll be good. Because, you know why? This is personal experience, Tonk. What I used to do early in my deep dungeon days, I would exchange 2 grips. So I would push my arm and armor down to 79, 79. And a lot of times, I would get back to 99, 99 by about 110, 120. Just by checking all the silver chests. Now, you know, since if you're gonna do it, if you're soloing for the first time, I mean, I'm sure you're a good gamer, but you might be dying, you know, you might die before like 150, maybe before like 170 or something. And so you're gonna go back in again to prog again, but all of that arm and armor saves. So really, again, by the time you get up to something that's more difficult, you're probably gonna be 99 at that point. And even then, I remember when Anafusia was doing it, even the type of achievement hunter she is, she would always exchange 1 arm and armor every time she tried to do a run. Whether it be a solo run or a party run, she always went from 99 to 89, so she could slowly farm those achievements for Palace of the Dead. And she was like 99 by the time it got important, you know? So that was definitely interesting to see that her thinking was in that process. You do the same, Alex? It's a good thing, and there's enough silver chests. It's 100 floors. Like, you have more than enough chances to level that thing up 10 levels. And it's not a 0% chance. Even from floor 1, you can go from like 99, you can go from like 97 to 98 in floor 1. It's very possible. It's an extremely low chance, but it's possible. Yes. For Palace of the Dead, there is. There is an achievement per job, but for Heaven on High, there is not. There is only 1 achievement for getting 1 weapon, which sucks because I would have totally farmed it, but yeah, they only had 1 weapon, so I didn't care after that. I only recently learned that you can get more than 1 level and a silver chest. Yes, I think you could actually get +3 too. It's actually possible to get a +3. I haven't gotten it, but I've definitely seen a +2 before. I don't know like where you get +3 though. I don't know how high you need to be for that to happen, but it can happen. Hey, no problem, I'm Tonk. I'm Tonk, in a good place when it comes to Deep Dungeon. Also, if you're looking for more information, by the way, we do have a Discord. And I really recommend that Discord because even though it is my channel Discord, it is full of solo Deep Dungeon runners. And you'll definitely run into people who are veterans, who have just dozens and dozens of clears, but you will also run into people who are doing it for the first time. They're trying to get their title for the first time. And so you're definitely gonna find a like-minded amount of people, you know? And it's a really good Discord for a lot of just good information. People are ready to answer questions if they're available, so yeah, you're more than welcome. Rayum, thanks for the 6 months! Appreciate that, dude. How's it going, man? And at some point I tried Red Mage says Vincent, and with it, Behemoth was suddenly really easy, and that was the attempt that got me to 190. I mean, Red Mage is really comfy. Any healer is really comfy when it comes to Behemoth, of course, but, you know, the difficulty is getting there for those shots. What? Oh, 169. Okay, so I'm just gonna go to boss. Maybe if either of the 2 stats is really low on the maybe, yeah, maybe. But I have to say that I often have time problems with Red Mage, so I still need to improve on that. That's fair. Like that comes down to like healing optimization, I think. Like that's the hard part about Red Mage. It's trying to optimize your Cure. And I've definitely seen that for a lot of people. Like that definitely holds back a lot of people getting successful in Red Mage. That's not easy. To understand how to get those heals out and to keep it like without overhealing, it's kind of hard. Would you like or hate to see the boss like 180 in New Deep Dungeon? I don't know. I think the Enraged is definitely special in Palace. I'm not sure I would really like... I'm not sure I would be pleased to see like another enraged boss. I mean, we're gonna figure it out, but the enraged boss held back a couple jobs for a long time. It does kind of become a little unfair for certain jobs. I mean, even Heaven on High, you can argue that the bosses become harder for, like, you know, the longer the boss is, the more difficult it is for, like, lower damage jobs. But at least there's no enrage to any of these bosses, so at least you feel like you can kill them on no matter what job you're doing. But Behemoth became such a stop for a lot of people because certain jobs had such a problem trying to get it done. Alright, I'm gonna have no steel here. Oh yeah, posture, yo! Flower lady. I have no more palms running, so respect. You gotta respect those these gazes because they're gonna one-shot you, get hit with them. Alright, so I have, I think, do I have a conceal? I think I have a conceal, I can't remember. Safety's gonna be good. I do have a conceal, okay. Do I want to use it already? Well, not right now, but I can use it. Doesn't matter which class I'm going to clear with, but I definitely want it to be Red Mage as well, since your main class. That's what I'm doing for the new Deep Dungeon. But for me, it's because I got the titles on Red Mage, so I want to stick to that. I wanna keep that going, and I know that kind of means I might ruin my chance for potential world first, because if anyone comes in here and asks me, what job do you think is going to be world first? I think it's tank. Well, specifically a job, I'm not sure. Like, that could be definitely debatable, because you have to consider Paladin. And Paladin could be a game changer. But I think it's still going to be tank that's going to get world first. So, by that nature, playing Red Mage probably isn't a good idea, but, yeah. I got my titles there, and I know how to prog on that job, because I've done it before. So, I'll stick with it. There's just something that will click with me on Red Mage. On a deep dungeon where there's no knowledge. Trying to prog that thing without any prior knowledge, I know how to do it on Red Mage, so it'll be a lot of fun. And also it's Red Mage is flashy, and I think it'll be a good show on stream, amongst anything else. And I do enjoy playing Red Mage when I get a chance to do it. It's just so much fun for me to play that job. I like the way I play that job. Alright, doggo. It's my main since it's your main since Stormblood? Hell yeah. It's gonna be funny seeing like a full leaderboard of tanks in one minute. Hey, it's okay, you know what? I'll claim world's first Red Mage, no problem. Unless Sig beats me. Which he probably will. But it's okay. I'll forgive him this one time. Also, just want to see what the new transformation trap will be. We have Toad Otter. Yeah. Some guys, I was also thinking like an Allegan ADS. Someone said that earlier. I think that would be really appropriate for you to go with those, but it'd be interesting to see. What if we just turn into like a baby Graha or something? Wouldn't that be so funny? You go into like a minion-sized Graha tier. Oh my god. I'll get people real excited for the content. Mammoth? Mammoth, though, is not Allegan, right? Like, that would be a little off in terms of the lore. I feel like I don't have a main in this game. It says Ross. So I have no idea what job I'd taken for my first clear. That's fair, that's fair. I hit the wrong... Dude, I'm having a problem with this rotation, but I'm also looking at Shadowlock, so... Funny? Well, no, it's gonna be a different Eureka. It's not the same Eureka that is currently in the game. So the Eureka that it's going to be in, more than likely, it's going to be under Crystal Tower. So the theme is Crystal Tower. So thinking of that theme, that's what you want to go with. I understand many will surely try Warrior, but I will try Dark Knight. Like I said, keep Paladin in mind. So what I want to plan to do, by the way, guys, the patch should be January 3rd. I do want to set up a Paladin file, so that on January 3rd, when the patch drops, we will go into 121 Paladin. And we'll investigate the new Paladin in Paladin. I want to try that. New Paladin could be better than Warrior. You never know. It's hard to believe it, but it could be. I hit the wrong button. Feels bad. Watch them make it that we turn into an Allegan melon. Oh, that'd be so awesome, though. I would actually, that would be just the best. If it's an Allegan melon. Watch it be a Corp Core. Oh, I thought Ozzy saw under mine. Oh, well, I mean, it still could be. Found my main, so if it's better in Deep Dungeon, I'm happy to blog on it. Tomoki, I will say this, okay? We obviously don't know what's gonna happen when it comes to the updates, but almost every job that got an update, with the exception of Astro, because screw Astro, they've all become so much better in Deep Dungeon. Think Summoner, Ninja back in Shadowbringers, Reaper, Sage. I mean, you can even argue Dragoon and Samurai to some extent, you know? Those jobs have just become so much better with their updates. So I would almost think that Paladin update would be in a really good spot for specifically Deep Dungeon. Just because of whatever they'll put in trait-wise or whatever. Yeah, Machinist reworks, holy moly. Game-breaking. The healer updates, really in general. You know, aside from Astro getting weird, I mean, I feel like all the healers got a buff with the cast time becoming much faster. You know? I think that really helped a lot of healers. Especially Summoner, with Broil being such a long recast. Or such a long cast, rather, before. Almost spilled my water. Real tragic. Oh, Clemency stays. I mean, it's the one unique thing about Paladin, right? Hey, Alican. I'll be watching the end of the bot in the morning. Oh, it sounds good. Have a good night. Thanks for passing by. I used to use cover in Savage Park today. Man, I wish cover was useful in, like, Deep Dungeon, but there's no way you can use cover. Like, there's a lot of tools. Like, that's one thing that I think doesn't help Paladin when it comes to Deep Dungeon right now. Is that you do have a lot of party tools, but you can't use any of them solo. You know? Sucks. Have an enemy cover. Just take a secondary enemy, put cover in, and take the damage that way. That'd be kind of funny. But maybe one Clemency Cash to give you a buff for better instant holy period to offset DPS loss. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do for sure, but I thought. Alright. That's Serby. We have another raw emotion because I don't have any emotion IRL, so I need to pick it up right now. 326 we have the raw emotions. Very good. Alright, so let me take a break here. We'll probably do longer breaks in between the floors because it will take a longer time. So we'll do a 3-minute in here. Let's play some music. Crisis Core music. Awesome. Actually, this version I think is in the new Crisis Core, but this is the old Crisis Core Summon Beast. Can I borrow... Dude, I would, if I could, I would give you like 100. No problem. So give me about 3 minutes, we'll play some ads, get them out of the way, and then we'll step into we'll step into 71. So, BRB guys, thanks for watching. I'll catch you in 3 minutes. Alrighty. We have 40 seconds till the ads are done. Welcome back, Sheila. Did anyone make the cut? Did you have to break some hearts? Did you make a second team yet? That you're totally not in charge of? Making decisions, sorry. Get the spreadsheet open. Right. Do you have like a giant like dry erase board with like pictures of faces, and then you just like crossing them out with pinned? We have another week of trials. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Thanks, man. Alright, let's go. 31 plus! I ate up the nomming food. Thank you for watching the ads, guys. Let's continue into the run. Oh, wait, before I do that. Dang, look at that. Fancy. I mean, I'll absorb it later, but fancy. Kami. Feels like I'm young again. Waking up and you need to see... Well, I'm not young. At least one of us feels young. Makes one of us. What's up, Cammy? Oh, whoops. Music. Lay raising. Let's implement the strategy, shall we? Oh, it's a treasure room. No, it's not a treasure room. We do a strength, a frailty opener. Let's play some games. Hit the wrong button. I didn't do that right. Oh, well, actually, you know what? It worked out. At the end of the day, it worked out. Check behind me to see... Oh, yep, there's one coming. Come here. Damn it. You. My Franky's telling me that I'm crazy because after I got the clear, I want to do it on other classes as well. I don't know why, but I think it'd be kind of sad if I just finished and then stopped playing Deep Dungeon. Well, it's all about having fun. I would say a lot of the people who have decided to like continue doing Deep Dungeon, it's because they just enjoyed the content. They're not doing it because someone told them. They're not doing it because, you know, they feel like they're obligated to do it. They're just doing it because their experience led them to believe that they just had a lot of fun. I think that's what's great about it. You know, you will have the achievement hunters who are just in it for the achievement, but that is definitely few and far between. Like, there are not very many of them that are just that. You're so happy to see me playing Dragoon. I'm playing it all week, so we'll be here for Palace of the Dead 2 later in the week. I'm gonna do that Thursday, Sunday for Palace of the Dead. I mean, I've been wanting to do Dragoon in Palace for such a long time, because I couldn't get to it. Nice. Cool. Cool story, bro. It's Suhio, what's up, Kanar? Finishing backlog of single-player gates hits Kami, and getting back to Deep Dungeon on Melee Reaper soonest. Must get back in shape for it. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Gotta get back in shape. gotta get on the treadmill. Deep Dungeon is really fun. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys are having fun with the content, really. I think because you guys are genuinely having fun, that's why we're having a third one, you know? I think it had to really be a community thing to get them to like think about doing another deep dungeon, and it is really thanks to you. You might think you're a very small part or very minute reason why there's a new deep dungeon, but in all honesty, it really is because you guys are doing the content, continuing to do it. I mean, logging in the clears, you know? They see that. The clears come in, they see the clears, so it's like, yeah, it all matters. All those little things matter. I feel like trying to get a clear on every job is it's way too much commitment to do if you don't enjoy it. It's an Ash show, you're not allowed to like it. True. Yeah, you are the reason, BitTech. That's right, dude. This is altered. Wish I had started that sooner. You know, a lot of people say that, Vincent. The only thing I say to that is, look, it's better now than better now. What's the term? Better late than never, right? But in reality, you know, we're like on my end, on the community's end, I still think a lot of Deep Dungeon is like word of mouth. It still is, you know. I think it is getting a little bit more hype via social media. A lot of the bigger content creators are getting into it themselves. They're figuring out that it's a lot of fun, so that helps with the discovery of the content. But look, in reality, it was very hard. It's very hard to get people to do content that isn't like the popular content, you know? That it isn't what everyone else is doing. And really, this still isn't what everyone else is doing. But it's a lot more than what it used to be. And I'm just happy we have you now. You know, there could still be a timeline, Vincent, where you still never run into this for whatever reason. You never hear it's a thing. You never hear there's information. You never knew there's videos, and then you still don't know it exists. You know, I think a lot of people are in that boat, that they're still just don't know that this is a thing. I think there is a good amount of people who look at it, they're like, you people are crazy, and I'm gonna continue doing my rating. But I do feel like a good chunk of it just are still with that misconception of Deep Dungeon, that it is the 51 to 60 Palace of the Dead, boring as hell conflict floors, you know? That's why I'm hoping that GDQ appearance, man. When we were in GDQ, I'm hoping that... Oh, speaking of, wow, right on target. That it'll help kind of bring up a little popularity into the content. Wow, speaking of... Yo, what's up? What's up, Frosty? My man on the virtual couch right there, Mr. Frosty Mogborn. How's it going, dude? How's stream? What's up? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demonus. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are the AGDQ runner for Final Fantasy XIV. Frosty right there is going to be on the couch. He's going to help me out with the commentary. And he's been doing an amazing job while we've been practicing. More P8! Cool! How close are you? You're at phase 2? With Rage? What are we looking at? Frosty's doing some PF Savage, so crazy. No? Oh. Animals too? Oh, I gotcha. You know, I always like to think, you know, up, you know? A little optimistic, but quite the adventure that you're into, so I hope you're having a blast with it. Hello. Ella Essa, thanks for the follow. I'm not sure I said that right, but I appreciate that. Welcome in. Oh, I don't have my jump back, damn it. I need to pass the enemy side of GDQ, now I have to prep for the in-laws. Oh yeah, holiday season. Hey, all good. You know what? I'm excited too, man. Get that rest, get ready for the fam, and I'll catch you next time. I'll talk with you, dude. Hey, Hollow. Who led me out of Palace Jail? My desire to do Palace of the Dead. Oh, I didn't kill it. If I did Machinist now, I can't do other jobs in Palace. I have to actually, like, relax a bit. Good old, I know. Love blind. Oh, quick. We'll do a quick poll in chat, not an official poll. Just give me a yes or no in chat. You think they bring blind back in Eureka Orthos? My answer is yes. I think they will, because they hate us. That's why. You hope not. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, they probably will. Yeah, I'm with you guys. It's probably gonna be back. Feels bad. Everyone's like, I hate this answer. Yeah, probably gonna. Dude, come on. They hate it, so they'll definitely put it in there. Yeah. We should say we like blind, and then they won't put it in there. We'll do the reverse psychology with score next. We love blind, dude. You should put it in every content. You should bring back accuracy down. We all loved it. Auto attacks only? Oh my god. Oh my god, slow would be terrible. Look at all the missing, holy moly. And they'll delay it for 2 expansions. Accuracy was the best? No, it wasn't. What the hell? That was so bad. Permaslow would be the fastest Serenity in my life. Can you imagine being a caster? Oh my god. A caster in Permaslow would be just... ugh. Mob inflicts 30-second paralyze and slow. Like a souped up crawler. As a healer, no, accuracy was not the best, but... Oh, I can do this in range. Oops. BTD has 30-second parallel. Yes, they do. The black pearls. Technically, the jellyfish in here. If you're gonna survive a jellyfish, it does do a 30-second paralyze. I think it does do a paralyze. I'm not sure if it's 30 seconds. Conceal. Okay, we'll use that later. Check this. Oh. Don't aggro me. Alteration. Oh, I'll use it now. That's as far as I'm going. I can't get that chest. Slow G City, I think. Well, I think it's more like Phalon. It's more that you have to just pay attention. Like if you're just not paying attention, you're dead. That's why, like a couple times earlier, I was like, okay, I gotta look at the game. I can't look at chat right now because the moment I look at chat and look back, I'm dead. But I remember that I once played a game that was structured similarly to Deep Dungeon. There was an effect that everything had 1 HP, so you also had it yourself. I remember I hated it. Okay, I mean it's like a typical roguelike, but I'm not sure which game that was. It's a fast cast and they do it super random. No, actually the jellyfish is timed. If you were to face the jellyfish face to face, it's 5 seconds after pull that they'll use the first line AoE, and then they'll use it right after. Now, if you're moving around the jellyfish, there are times where you use it a little bit slower. Yeah, that's usually the cadence of it. It's not completely random. This is not flighted, right? I don't know if I want to try to fight through this. I'm not gonna get very far anyway. I swim the jellyfish so I see the line AoEs. Fair. I don't think I can get through this floor. Wait, there was another chest I don't think I checked. I think I didn't check because the wolf was there. Oh, I have sprints. I'm playing Quest Core like POTD and pretending there are traps everywhere to avoid spawns. Yes, the POTD training has come full circle, Tomoki. I do the same thing. I joke about that in my playthrough too. I keep saying that the Palace of the Dead training teaches you how to do Crisis Core. I am not doing this without items. And my steel's gonna drop anyway. Add a witching, which I'll use later. Like, if I need to fight a wolf by accident, I'll use the witching, but we should be okay. I tried spinning them, so at least by the time they cast, I'm behind it. Yeah, that's one way to go. I usually go, like, behind them, so it kind of interrupts their kind of timing, or you kind of move away from it a little bit. But yeah, it definitely isn't random if you're facing him, like eye to eye. But it is on a specific cadence. And once you disrupt the second line AoE, the timing gets weird. So like if you get the first one out and then you run away, the timing gets very funky after that. That's not the greatest jump back there. Oh great, mimics. I'd rather fight mimics than anything, and I'll just save the witching. Well, not necessarily. See if I have enough damage to kill this in 30 seconds. Because I think the mimic over here I can get around. Potentially. I think I could. Aggro range is not as big. Yeah. Does jump not make them see me? What do you mean? Oh, it depends. Like, it depends on my angle when I do the jump back. If you're referring to when I did the jump back on the wolf. I think if I go through... Like, if I go through the conal and land outside the conal, I think we're okay. I could kind of demonstrate that on a sight enemy, kind of. You can kind of dash in front of an enemy, as long as you don't like end up like landing in front of their conal. It'll work most of the time. You're gonna fit full because you're easier. Time is really good. Like, we're not complaining about time at all. Being down the Serenity, though, is just kind of not ideal, but it is what it is at this point. As long as I don't go down to 1. If I go down to 1 Serenity, that's really bad. I'd rather use something than to go to 1 Serenity. Mammoth, we gotta get behind. Otherwise, we're dead. Alright, wait, where's that chest? Oh, it was in the other room. I'm not gonna go back. I think the mammoth probably dropped it. I'm not gonna come back. So we gotta pick up the witching and the steel. And that is an interesting angle. I think I could get it past... Yeah, we're fine with the wolf. Okay. Should get a wide angle here and then we're good. There's another wolf back here, which just moved, so I can now get this chest no problem. And we get the steel and off we go. It's a long... this was a big floor. There was no way I was gonna get out of here without the Serenity. No way in hell. I'd have to take so long to make it happen and wait for Bloodbath every time, plus I wouldn't have the steel. Alright, let's go. Alright, so this will be a good example here. Short and stout. Hey, thanks to follow. So these are side enemies, right? I got past one of them. I think the other one is a little too close, but there's your example there. Even if I aggroed both, it would have been fine, but just for the sake of demonstration. Can jump? Yes, it can. Yep. Although I did do a landmine earlier, and I didn't get hit with the landmine, even though my jump went through the landmine. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna kill you. I only get one of them. It's kind of funny. Like, I actually don't understand why I'm getting one but not the other. That part doesn't make sense to me. Does it trigger when you land on it? Does it work like dash? It's kind of like dash. Like, I think the end result is kind of like a dash. So, like, for instance, earlier in the run, there was a landmine that was in front of me, although I didn't see it. It wasn't a trap that I was looking at. But the landmine was, like, where the golem is. I jumped to a further target. I triggered the landmine, but it didn't hit me because I was, like, my position was at the target, not at the original point of where I was. That made sense. I remember seeing the landmine teleport trick on Black Mage. Yes. So that one is more reliable because you can position yourself in a way. You can park the ley lines in a certain distance, and then do between the lines to get that off. That's consistent. And Sakuchi is the other one that's very good with that. Those are the kind of the main two that work very well. The other one's a little finicky, where you need to get a little like kind of galaxy rain to make it happen. It's just over there. I gotta get to the chest first. Okay, over there. Okay, over there. Intuition, great. Love intuition. But I didn't know about the line of sight thingy before. Is it the closer or further one you keep getting? So the one I got for jump is the one that was closest to me, not the furthest. That's what you're asking? Makes sense? Okay. Okay, I gotta clear up the exit. Random question. Is my English okay? I hardly ever speak or write English and have consistently checked what words mean. If you didn't tell me that, I would have just assumed you're just any other English speaker. So definitely good to me. There will be times when I'll read something, Vincent. Oh crap! Wait, I don't have to see that. There'll be times I'll read something, and if I have a trouble interpreting it, you'll know, because I want to make sure that I understand what the person's saying, and I equally want to make sure that the other person, or like yourself, understands what I'm saying. You know, like I'll try to explain something like 10 different ways if I have to, if you don't understand what I'm saying. You know, as long as we get to that part where you're like, okay, I get it this time. But I don't know, we've been fine so far, so yeah, you've been doing good. It is much appreciated, by the way, to all the guys that that English is not your first language and you're still here conversing and everything. Like, I know a lot of the EU folk, a lot of you guys like are second language English speakers, and it's incredible to me because I can barely speak my own language, you know. I can only speak like one that can barely speak it. So to be able to speak 2 languages is so cool. I've tried, but it just doesn't sit in my brain. Can't speak anyway. I mean, shut up, Sheila. Get out of here. Get out of here. I need to get that steel. French Canadian? Yo, let's go. It's a big floor. These floors, like, I have to use a flight to keep my time going. So my game plan when I do have it on high is I will be heavy on the flights to keep my time in order. And I do stress this, it's my game plan, because I am definitely seeing other people doing other things, and they're having success. You know, like there are a lot of ways to be successful in this content. Different strategies, different plans of action. So this one is the one that works for me in a consistent basis. That I'll end up using a lot of my flights, and go heavy on it, and keep my Petries and Magicites in check for the run. So that's what we're gonna try to do here. So the reason I'm using the flight is because we're at 32. We're gonna get off this floor probably with about 30 minutes remaining, and my time check usually is 30 minutes at the 6th floor. So if I'm at or behind 30 minutes on the 6th floor, I need to go faster based on the timing. Ah, damn, I was trying to get an angle. The one that works for me is to pick up a Magicite every floor. Oh, that's a pretty good one. That one's tough for me, because I'm not good at RNG. You know, I play the lottery, and I don't even win the one that says, like, you know, you won $1. I can't even win that one. Like out of 20 tries. It's like a 5%. It's like a 80% chance to win $1. I can't even win $1. It's sad. Aggressive flight strategy. Hell yeah, dude. My first language is German. My English is self-taught, so grammar is not the best. Looks good to me. Like honestly, it looks good to me. Oh. This is the problem sometimes when this happens, but it's whatever. My time is still okay. Not a big deal. So I understand English well, but speaking and writing is something else for me anyway. That's why I always need to write long. It's all good, it's all good. Yeah, you're doing fine on my end, so... Okay. Man, look at all these, look at all the English second language, dude. Awesome. I speak English and bad English. I tend to speak bad English better than anything. What is this? This was a flight. Okay. Time to explore. I'm gonna wait for my cooldowns to come up before I pull something else. I'm gonna check these chests to get rid of the mimics if there are any. Mammoth, please. Of course it is! Great. I love this timeline. Oh, it's both imps too, great. Not bad though. Was able to kill it in 30 without strength on. Okay. The other chest is a raising. I need to check the other two chests. Okay, let's go check the chests. Also, Jerry, my English used to be quite bad and then improved a ton because I was reading too many mangas and anime with subs. But so many TV shows and games were and still are in English, so for me it came on its own. See, gaming is great, teaches you English. I remember, it was funny because I have Chinese friends, people from China and stuff. And it was totally a thing where I was told that they watch a lot of Sesame Street to learn their basic English a lot. I mean, it makes sense to me. I'll hold off on this too. Most time I learned English is through games, video. The school English they taught me was very basic and meh. I learned over time with the good old YouTube video, Screw Attach, and Game Trailers. Rip to the last two. I think they don't exist anymore. Gotcha. I messed that up real bad. Alright, we got it. I keep messing up my thing, oh my god. Relax, dude? Okay. That was not the best. That was not handled really well at all. I'm not reading, watching, or playing anything in German. It's way too cringe in our language. Damn. Never paid attention in school. Probably should have because punctuation is non-existent. I write like I talk. I would need Bloodbath for the Mammoth and not the Yeti, I think. Oh, Anne's is my least favorite? No, actually I would say the wolves are my least favorite. Like, you know what's fun? You know what's interesting about the Anzu at the very least? At least they're an interesting fight. Wolves are just freaking, like, just powerhouses, you know? All they do is just, like, sanguine bites. They have nothing going for them. Yeah, they would be proud. Wait, I can do you without any buffs. But I have to do the Mammoth with buff. Okay, I need... Oh wait, is that that's a treasure room. Okay, let's do the Mammoth first. With buffs. So I'm gonna be alternating enemy pools. The things that I think I need Bloodbath for, and then the things I don't need Bloodbath for. And that's how we'll kind of manage this floor a lot better, especially when we don't have steel on. Look at this heal back from Dragoon, it's insane. Definitely one of the best jobs in terms of melee for the heal back with the... when it comes to Bloodbath. Hey, Lone Fellow. Thank you, appreciate that. Dragoon week. We'll be in Palace of the Dead Dragoon later in the week. Did you hear that this is Sig's favorite job? He just admitted it on stream. He loves Dragoon, he said. We love S-tier job Dragoon. S-tier job Dragoon, yeah. Get jumped. I started learning English about a year ago, just because I wanted to understand my... Oh man, really? Is that really why? Oh, it makes me feel bad. I wish I could speak enough. You know, at least Sheila can just like on demand start speaking Japanese if she needs to communicate with the JP community. I kind of wish we could have more connection with other languages, honestly. I have definitely seen a couple comments on YouTube go by that like people enjoy the content, but because they don't speak English, they can't really understand what's going on. But a lot of the ideas of like other languages have definitely spawned because of that, you know. Because it's like it's more work for someone else, but it's a lot better if you have someone who actually does the content speaking the language. Any Red Mage enjoyers? I like Red Mage. There is simply no one who does deep dungeon stuff in the German community. Yeah, well, there is a couple Germans that do it, but not stream. I do know a couple Germans. Is Setsu German? I can't remember. I know there's a couple really good German deep dungeon gamers out there. But I don't think they stream for sure, like not to the extent that I do. Isn't it amazing how Monday starts off with getting sick while I have so much work to do? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Hey, you know, maybe you'll be immune by Christmas, maybe. You know, maybe that's the plus side that the holidays would come and you won't have any sickness after that. I don't know anyone who streams it. Yeah. I wish I did too. I know I did see a couple German streamers doing deep dungeon, but not solo. Like I think someone recently who was German was doing a lot of deep dungeon, but it was in a party. It would be better to get sick during Christmas. So I get my vacations. Oh, chill. I see. That's fair. Okay, this is a high kill floor. Not really nice, but whatever. Would be nice if Monk's range attack was something like Hadouken. You mean like horizontal as opposed to the floor, to the ground with Elixir? People were talking about like maybe like a stone throw. Pick up a stone, just toss it into the enemy. I mean, like FF Tactics, like the music you're hearing right now would do. These high kill floors are really not helping. Like this is kind of mean. I'm gonna definitely use another flight. We'll see what happens in 79. Yo, you wanna relax, dude? Okay, I'm finally on. Let's see if I can get to any of these chests. Negative. There's no way I'm gonna get to any of these chests. Always said monks should point elixir field forward. Yeah. Oh, no, something funny. Oh, wait. Like, chat water, Wazzle, Wazzer, and Jimin because they cure your silence, making you chatty. Oh, interesting. Do you only occur at maximum floors? No, it's definitely random. We've seen max kill in like 5 rooms. We've seen low kill in a lot of rooms, so it definitely is random. And that's how you take care of a mimic. I'll appear to you right now. So, in that sequence, everything was used very specifically. So I didn't go burst until after Malice Death Trap because I wanted all of my damage in Bloodbath, and that wasn't when I was going to take damage. I was going to take damage when all he was doing was auto attacks. So that's why that was a very specific way of doing it. And honestly, that is a big prog point for melee. I know a ton of melee who are trying to do it for the first time, who will use a steal right away on that specific situation, like right there, boom, steal. So if you can get through this floor without stealing on those mimics in this set, it's really big. Really big. Especially here. If you can handle this enemy without anything, also big. Oh god. Okay. Good. 2 down. Imagine FFT Hamido in Deep Dungeon. Also for Warrior, all axe puns. German overpower is called Deforestation. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, you guys have a good localization team too. Deforestation. I like that. Hate tofus? Yeah, they're hateable. They're definitely hateable, but they're good if you can handle them. Howdy. Now, do I use another? Nah, I think we're okay without using another flight. We should be able to go through the next flight, I think, kind of okay. Can Dragoon stagger kite with jump position snapshots? Maybe. It's not something I do, though. I do just a lot of running around, and if I need to jump away, I will, but I don't do that in my strat. Meowdy? Yep. I mean, I'll do like jump back and like do jumps from a distance. Oh, that's not good. That's like really not good. I might have to Serenity here for time. Let's see if I can get through. Okay. Or you can give me a match site. Never lucky. How much time? Not much. If I have strength on, I can probably do it in like 6 to 7 minutes. Like, it's gonna be a pretty fast fight. And I have frailty and all that stuff, so it's not gonna be too bad. But it's either I pick up something here or I use the Serenity. That's my choices right now. I'm gonna aggro this lion. I don't think I can get away with that. I'm a little surprised. Pain. Is that a treasure room? I don't want to do that again. I'm good. Now if you can do the hippogriff without steel, you're being really good shape. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. No thanks. That's like everything I had just to make that happen. Alright, so these are... I don't know what these guys are doing. Alright, let me see. You're facing where? Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, there's a hippogriff here. Uh-oh. Well... Sneaky, sneaky. Ow. Again, witching. Don't... I couldn't see. I don't know if anyone saw a hippogriff there. I certainly didn't see one. All the frickin' yaks over there. Alright, let's see if I can... Oh, there's another one back there. I see it. There's a silver chest here. There's a lion. I gotta look. Okay. Actually, surprised the new Deep Dungeon took so long into the expansion. So technically, since at the end of the year, another expansion should drop within 2 years cycle. So yeah. Well, 6.35 is about the average that you'd expect for a Deep Dungeon to show up, so it is about right with the timing. Man, this is not good options. I gotta wait for that line to move. People expect like January 10th for... Well, I think people are saying January 3rd for 0.3 at the moment because of the way the live letter's timing right now. I can't get this clean. There's no way I'm getting it clean. I'm gonna deal with you. I know what you're... I know that. But, like... It's definitely a weird spot, you know? It still could be the 10th. You're right. I kinda hope it isn't, though, because that's gonna be really interesting with the way I do my content leading into GDQ. But it is what it is if that's the case. Yak. Shirojishi is what? Oh, line. Yak. Yeah, wait, there's a Yuki... No, that's oh, this one, yeah. The Yuki Otoko is the Yeti. Who I want. There's another one I could pull if I need to. Gold. Alright, see ya, Hollow. Have a good sleep. Thanks for being here as always. Still amazed that you hang as long as you do, but it's much appreciated. Hoping it's for the 10th, honestly. Had to be a crit. And it's dotted too. So reposition it just in case he does another AoE. Okay, can we not do the crits? Okay, just enough to get out of here. I want to get the chest. This is strength, so I want to pick this one up. You thought it ended right there? Yeah. If I didn't have the raising up, I would have played a little bit differently, but I can risk it because of that. You hope they deal with the crits. That's definitely an interesting topic too, for sure. It's like, what are they gonna do about the crits? Because a lot of the content moving forward after Heaven on High did remove crits, so you wonder if that's what they'll try to do. Lion. Oh crap! Oh, yeah, okay. Nice one. Nice Jabate. Oh! Don't do it. He thought about it. You see him like tilt over there? I had a feeling he was gonna potentially try for it, you know? I am gonna try to do this no steal. Worst comes to worst, I will steal. Bigger damage is when it starts doing click play. That's the one that will hurt more. Ow, that's not good. Okay, we should be okay. I have Bloodbath back up. I just hear clank clank with all the parries. Okay, HP back up again. Can I get a little distance here? Just to get a little HP back and to let my blood back come back? Yeah, HP's back to full, so that's good. Yeah, I can make it all the way back. Okay. It has become, like, kind of standard now to try to do this on melee without steel. Like, this is, I think I've done it on every melee now without steel. Reaper's a little bit easier. Ninja definitely has a lot going for it, but it isn't so bad. You're betting no crits on EO? I don't know where I put my money on that. Like, here's kind of the couple routes they could take. It's like, if you take out the crits from EO, do you also take out the crits from the other deep dungeons? Like, I wonder if that'll get recalculated or something. Any distance. Second wind's coming. I'm not in the right spot here. Oh, that's not good. I need big distance here. I have Bloodbath coming in now, but it's not gonna be enough to hold me to keep me up. Now it will be. One minute remaining, but it's fine. So we did pretty good. We have one flight, but all the floor wipes are here. All the shanks and sealed, all the raisings, even though we died. So it's pretty good. Definitely can't complain about the run right now. Two Serenities is fine too, because I use it on the no item floor, but everything's going as it should be, and as planned. Let me catch up in chat. I didn't really look at chat that much until we killed the boss. Let me catch up just a little bit here. I'd be sad if they take away crits. What is Deep Dungeon without crits? Yeah, I want crits. It's just thinking about the trend of how Deep Dungeon, of how the content is going. Alright, see you, Wallen. Thanks for being here, man. Again, I am not streaming tomorrow. No stream from me tomorrow because I have some IRL scheduling. So we will play Crisis Core Tuesday night. As a heads up. So no stream tomorrow, and then we'll go Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe Saturday, Sunday for this week. So more of a snooze when all the damage can be predicted. Like this fight with no crits would be, oh yeah, even worse, you're right. I think raid boss normal attacks can crit, but not special attacks. Okay. How do I like Reaper and Heaven on High? Very good, Orca. I think Ninja's more fun, but Reaper definitely comes right in second place, like right there. One could argue that it's first place, but it's very good in Heaven on High. When the timer gets under 10, it gives you anxiety. That's fair. That's where experience kind of really comes into play, or like actually watching other VODs and just seeing how someone does a boss gives you a general idea. I mean, you know, even if you're comparing maybe someone who's like a perfect Dragoon rotation versus someone who's playing it for the first time, I think on a boss, you're not going to have that big of a time difference, you know? Like maybe 1 minute at most. So as long as you kind of have an idea of what you've done before, even other melee, it's good enough to work with it. I missed your Crisis Core play, says Kesa, because I went to Vegas for my birthday. Crisis Core is gorgeous. I highly recommend that game. I highly recommend a Crisis Core, even like the original. Like if there was a way for people to play that game, I would have loved for you guys to play that game. But a lot of the updates to Crisis Core now have been very awesome. It's not perfect. There are things that I complain about, but it's more of a personal thing as opposed to like an actual thing that like everyone complains about. But overall, that game is just gorgeous, and I can't wait to keep playing that game. Okay, let me catch up a little bit more. I don't know how many times I forgot to use raising at floor 70. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. Can't wait to get your hands on it. Yeah, it's a great game. Very good game. The story is a very strong story, especially I think more so if you're invested with the 7 universe. If you played OG 7 or remake, Crisis Core is really going to add to the lore of the game. It's going to give you a lot more understanding of what's going on. It'll maybe confuse you more, but at least you'll understand more of the original 7 a little bit more. So it does help. And the game looks gorgeous. Like I couldn't stop talking about how the game just graphically looks just remarkable. Definitely highly recommend the game. It's a very good game. Okay, let's see what track's playing. I'm gonna take a break here. Give it ads. Okay, Titan, let's go. So give me about 3 minutes. I'll hit the restroom, and then we'll step into 81. We're gonna go all the way tonight. So hang tight, guys. We'll continue. We'll see how I handle 81 plus, and then yeah, we'll see if we can get to 100. So thank you for watching. Also, I'll toss out an advertisement. We are affiliated with a gaming pillow company called Galari. And I think there's a number of you guys that are EU in here. They did say that they're selling to EU soon, like first quarter. But if you're interested, tell me, and I can let the people know. But yeah, give it a look while I'm away, if that might be something interesting. I'm using it while I'm playing Crisis Core a lot, or rather when I play any controller game. And I do get a commission out of it, so that's part of why, you know, pushing it a little bit. But I do kind of like the product. I use it every time, so it's really good. So anyway, BRB 3 minutes. Thanks for watching, guys. Alright. Oh, the sharp cut. Okay. Let us use some food. Kill the music in-game. Welcome back from the ad, guys. I appreciate it. Let's step into 81 plus. And do this. Nice starting song. Dead end. Alright, strength frailty at the start. My go-to. I wanted to play Crisis Core for so long, but I never had a console for it. Now I can play. Yeah, you can play it everywhere. Every single console has it. It's great. And I think that's what's the coolest thing about the game now, that you can play it on every single way or method. Got my strength back. I love the playlist. You have it as you... No, we're working on it. My moderator, Almerish, is slowly trying to get it on a playlist. Somehow, some way. But no, this playlist is actually, it's offline. I have it on my computer. And I get it from that. Because I have it set up in a certain way where it can loop indefinitely whenever I decide to change the track. So it kind of gives it that kind of background music vibe to it, as opposed to it playing from like a MP3 player or something. Yeah. But we're slowly getting that in there. It's something that is heavily requested, but it's hard because like to find the tracks and not already being on a playlist and such. But yeah. I can pull. Song reminds me, I never finished SMT. It's a good game. Man, that game obliterated my free time. Like, I think it took me 110 hours to beat that game, but it was fun. I really like that game a lot. Good game, good game. I didn't beat the optional boss, though. You know, every JRPG has an optional boss. I never got to beat him, but... He forgot his moves again. Oh man, I was really hoping I'd get out. So I'm gonna probably have to use the steel here. And if I do that, I need to decide to fight through floors. Like, I can't hang around, and like, I can't decide to nuke the next one if I have the steel running. So I might burn a flight right away and see what happens after that. We'll see. Depends on how long it takes me to get out of here. If I get out of the floor in one kill, then I'll do the floor fresh. But if I need more than that, I'd probably use a flight. Jesus, these apes, dude. I'm gonna fight here. Oh my god, leave me alone. Stop! Ugh. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Jesus, I'm barely getting this in. Oh, he's a menace? Yep. Not fun. A lot easier in Palace of the Dead, that's for sure. See, this one is more manageable, but I'm mitigating some of these attacks now with more movement. Alright, I'm gonna flight the next floor. Not usually what I do, but I don't like the fact that I had to use that steel. I could get away without using steel, but they are side aggro in Heaven on High, yes. Chimeras still retain their proximity, but apes are sight. Hello? I need to get to another pool soon. I don't want to check a chest to see if it's a mimic or something before I do this pool, but we'll see. I want to keep the strength on, that's why. Minotaur. Intuition, love it. Wait. Back come lunch. Oh, 2 kill. I'll wait for this thing to move. Palms are looking nice. They look pretty good. Not bad. A little surprised by the 2 kill exits. But I'll take it. I need to check chest big time here. That's good. Let me do the intuition. That'll help me a little bit go a little faster. So basically, the next bad debuff. So on the floor, we altered. If I have Corrigan, I'm going to try to fight through it. If it's a really bad debuff, I'll try to opt to nuke it. That's the current plan. My steel's not going to last too much longer. I can get away without steel, but, you know, it depends on the pulls. At least we're going to get out of the apes BS. I know my first attempt at solo says sets on Warrior following some of the guides. Died on 72 because I mistook a luring trap for a landmine. The guide said to use landmines. Like, yes, they did. Yep, that's what we say. Oh yeah, that happens. Landmine and sometimes the luring trap look a little similar. You gotta like deep dive into like looking at them very closely, but sorry to hear that. It happens though, it happens. Doing uptime on this one. Able to get out just in time there. Oh, we got mimics, damn. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to fight it. And I'm gonna have to deal with Hawks now. Really? Nice, even better. Small room. Wait, there's a chest here. I don't know if I can get there fast enough. This is gonna hurt a lot. I have no other heals right now. I'm dead. Yeah, figured. It's fine, I'll take that. I'll probably re-raising here. Steel came back. We'll re-raising. I'll take the elephant. I can't take the Mentega though. Coffers here. Okay. This kind of sucks a little bit, but I had a bad feeling this might have been a high kill, and it is. So this ended up being worth the. This ended up kind of being worth the Petri because of the high kill. It still kind of sucked I ended up using it, but it is what it is. Yeah, you keep it. Yep, you keep it. Hell yeah. Conceal. It's gotta just deal with the pox, I guess, for now. I have to raising back up. Check and Seal is probably going to be likely on the next couple floors, and we'll see what the game gives me. Time is good though. Like, we don't have to worry about time right now. So I don't want to go too fast. If this is like a really bad debuff floor, this might be a Magicite just to get it out of the way. Oh yeah. Well, I can't match sight. Okay, well that's great. And that's a treasure room, so that's doubly bad. Probably gonna nuke this. Man, there's 2 silver chests here though. Doesn't really matter, I have to surrender for it. Oh, well I could surrender for it. This might be a good choice to surrender here. Huge gamble to do that. Because, there's a chance I don't get the thing back, but there's 2 silver chests there, so that's a really good choice. I think I do surrender Magicite here. Shit. Oh god. Yeah. I wasn't gonna get stuck with the thing. Can I get to that chest? I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. I don't think there was a patrol behind me. I'm kind of second guessing the Magicite, but my thing here is the gamble that I get it back on those 2 Magicites, on those 2 silver chests. That fortune does help me out in that decision making. Alright, let's do that. Probably gonna surrender for the thing. Gotta make sure I don't aggro anything else. Up here. Now I have to do this. I have to do this without erasing because I don't want to burn my raising here. Again, I have to be very careful now. Nothing here. All right, so let's burn this here, and pray I get it back. Now the troubling part is that I kind of don't want to use the safety or sights unless there's a ton of chests in the rooms, but we'll see. Beauty came back. That's not bad. I don't need it. Also didn't realize there was a chest there. There's a chest in the middle. Would you stay? You like to stay longer, but I should go to bed. Oh, no problem, no problem. Yeah, it's late. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you for that, and I'll catch you next time. Guilty came back. Yeah, and I appreciate it, and thanks for chatting. Okay, 2 silver chests are located here. Oh, this way. Pray. I haven't seen a Magicite in a while, by the way. Gamble didn't pay off. Got a flight back, though, from a Fortune Magicite, so at least that kind of worked out. I got a Frailty back, so I guess that's not bad. But now I really have to try to fight through the next couple of floors if I can. Yeah, it was a gamble to even think I'd get 1 in 2 chests. Like, it just looked pretty juicy, but... nothing. It's alright. Going down to 2 is fine, it's just I have to fight my way through the end of the rest of this. So I hope that I don't get bad debuffs, because that Serenity was not a great choice. Like, I would have preferred not to Serenity. But also, it just sounds like there's bad debuffs here. It's a big floor. Ugh. And it's no Magicite again! Which is such a bad combo, because I want to nuke this one. Jesus. It's a full floor. I'll probably nuke this one. Just really unfortunate that it ended up being, I think I'm gonna fortune here. Steal, I'm gonna use it right now. I need a good spot to get a lot of kills, so I'm gonna do a... Oh, come on, Shinsei. Nope, that's the end of that. Got a lot of kills. I tried to get that one, but I couldn't get there. Definitely justified to do the Petri there. Fortune came back. A couple more chests I did get from Fortune. The Fortune Magic Slide would have been brilliant if I was able to use a Magic Slide. Safety came back, that's good. 3 more chests to check. Got a lot of chests here. Steal again. Let me check this one first. If that ends up becoming a Mimic, then I'm gonna hate life. Oh, Strength. Okay, Strength and Steel. Okay, that's actually good. So that's a really good thing, because that does allow me to kind of fight through maybe the next 2 floors right now. So that'll be good. Technically killed me 4 times in 2 runs. Had some really good sets with extra time and raisings, and I kept missing one thing. Nice, we got that back. It's okay. Luminari, that's Behemoth for you, you know? You think the rotation is easy, you think the whole thing, but Behemoth just does something to you mentally. But it's okay. It's Prog. Yeah, pretty good pickups. I'm pretty happy with that one. Not exactly what he wanted, but good enough. That's not great. Oh, I still got hit. God damn it. I have no raising. I was gonna point that out. Not sure what miracle I'm gonna look for if I'm gonna try to do this without any items. Which is not. I'm gonna lose more time with the Strength Steel if I just bothered to do this. I tried. A little bit too much though. I mean, I just survived the Koki, but I don't think I'm gonna find like 7 Kokis on the floor. That's a problem. And I would lose like really the potency of the Strength and Steel. And at least I got the Serenity back, so it's not too bad. Are you kidding me? This is a really bad angle. Yeah, that's good. Oh, whoops, not the best jump back. I've done better. I'll bypass this first. Let me see what other stuff is in the rooms. Elephants and the exit, okay. Come on. Ryujin, move. Thank you. Love it. Chin. Treasure. That's a way to put it, yeah. There's something coming. I'm gonna take the time. 2 minutes on Strength and Steel. See if that's gonna be enough. So getting debuffs. Shit. Oh man. That's a required Serenity. I'm gonna do a Fortune Match site here. Getting down to 2 floor wipes per though, that's gonna be pretty painful. But I'm gonna lose the Strength Steel here. These debuffs have been delicious today, that's for sure. Intuition, love it. I don't see any chests. Man, if I nuke it, I'm gonna have so much time though. Do I really want to nuke this? Kinda just went big room go, but we have so much time. Yeah, well now I want to nuke it. Go for the gamble. I don't see a chest here, so I'm gonna go this way. I could really be screwing up my 91 plus making all these nukes, but it is what it is. Just gonna have to, like, figure something out. Alteration? Let's save that. Trying FF11 for the first time through a private server, and I understand use the keyboard. Are you doing Horizon, the new one that came out? A lot of people getting hyped about that. Of course, right when my Strength and Steel drops. Okay, that worked. There's some, yeah. I heard Horizon's very big right now, but a lot of people hyped about that. They had like I think 4,000 people over the weekend. Come on, dude. Oh man, this is like Reaper all over again.
Angelus High Animate.
Yo, what's up, cute girls? Hello, hello, hello. Do I really go down to 1 Serenity just to do this, or do I Magicite this? If I Magicite this, I'm gonna be like speedrunning. That's a good Cyclops. It's 2 down. The combinations have just been bad. I mean... Getting, like, no items into a big room is just really dumb. Like, this is the worst thing you could ever give me. But it really doesn't help. You're not dead yet. Koki's next. I need full HP. 2 Koki. Oh, I gotta pull soon, huh? Oh, I dropped it. I was gonna pull with Mirage Dive, but I just realized it fell off. Nice dodge. No problem. Ow. Okay. Not bad. I'll try to get my HP back. We'll do another pull. Koki's blocking me though. Don't aggro, please. I'm not ready for you. I gotta pull something soon. That's the exit. So the exit is clear. Please. Never lucky, I know. Actually, if it exploded, it would have probably caused a lot of problems. I was kind of half hoping it'd be something magicite, but... Oops. Okay, got really fortunate there. That's pretty big. There's nothing here. Man, there's nothing anywhere. Alright, just step into the next floor. I've gotten like nothing back, which isn't helping. But at least I got off the floor with no items. But we'll see what the next floor has to give me, because it's not been good, that's for sure. It's tempting to check for another room for another chest, but if it becomes a mimic, it causes me to. I actually have to use a Serenity if I get a mimic, because I don't survive the mimic, and I don't have raising on. There's like a double whammy, so I guess it's just better that we go. Oh my god, there's like 3 debuffs on this floor. What the fuck? Oh man. Could run my bed and just like nuke this and then get to the boss. And just try to fight through the last floor. Like that seems like a decent idea to me. To keep this, like a Serenity is more important than a Magicite, and I have too much time. Man, what to choose, what to decide here is such a tough one. Like, that's how much value a Serenity is right now. If I go into 99, if I go into 91 with no Serenity, it's just, I don't know what's gonna happen. But again, going down without the Magicite is like, is bad. I don't know, dude. This is like my Reaper run all over again. This is how I lost Reaper, because of this shenanigans. I think it's... Was it like 3 no items in a row right now? I think it's 3 no items in a row. I can't get past you. I can get past you though. Wait, can I get past you? I think I aggro the Enko 100%. I have the Magicite highlighted right now. Go. Now you give me all the purities, even though I burn all my raising, just my witching, just to make the purities happen. I meant to save my purities rather. I have so much time. I'm like not that confident to do the 90 boss without steel, but I can probably pull it in if I have to fight like old school northwest. Oh god. Northwest, was it northeast, southwest, and I could do it. Koki needs to give me some space to move. Check the last room. I can get around, if I can get around the other way I can get it, but... I can drag him with me. Oh, or we can just move to the middle, that works too. That's a better decision. There's a chest. Make sure I get sniped by a Manticore while making this happen. Alright, there's only one chest here. So I will use the Magicite for the sake of not using the Serenity. Man, nothing. Alright, sucks. 1 floor wipe into 91 plus. I'm gonna have to make the most of my, make the most of what I'm using, or what I have right now. I mean, I have 3 Shank Steels, I can retain that. I'm gonna probably execute a pretty old school strategy. I'm gonna fight him normally. But, oh, I'm going the wrong way, I just bypassed it. I'm gonna fight him normally, but we have, like, this old school way of, like, mitigating damage and all that stuff, and it's useful because I don't have the steel. So we're not wasting time. Like, we got to the boss with just way too much time. That sucks. But, bombs didn't help. So, this is my welcome back to Heaven on High after 2 months. Oh, back to the question, who did I piss off pinned? I think I pissed off the Deep Dungeon Gods for clearing Astro. You know, they're probably angry they let me through. Probably what happened. Never clear again, yeah. You got your clear. That's it. Your clear course is finished. I'm gonna wipe GDQ, I'm gonna wipe everything. I'm gonna get the fabled 8 no item floor in, during the GDQ marathon. It doesn't deserve a clear. Damn. Nice touch. You don't need Shank? Not really. Like, Pals the dead bosses hit way too hard, and you want to get it within the steel. In Heaven on High, you kind of use the Shank and Steel mainly because your time is an issue. There are ways to get out of. There are ways to figure this out without the steel. That's one of the things that's a big complaint about Heaven on High and the bosses, in my opinion. Is because of that. It's because you kind of they're a lot easier to manage. So. Yo, what's up, Ben? Man, stop critting me. Yo, what's up, Ben? Thanks for shouting out, Ben. Guys, Ben Rice is an amazing deep dungeon runner. And he is a member of Team Solo. And it is a pleasure to have him here. What's up, Ben? How was your stream? This is a bit of a scuffed run. Because the debuffs have been absolutely atrocious. I got the triple no items, just a lot of bad debuffs constantly on this run. My palms are kind of a little obliterated right now. But we're still managing. We're still alive. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had a good stream over there. This isn't free. Like, I really have to try, because I'm trying to do this without any strength and steel in this fight. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is bad. Alright. Heal, please. Okay, we're okay. Oh man, that's an early meteor. Oh, hello, early meteor. I think I was out of range. Sig's favorite job? Hell yeah, dude. He's admitted it too, it's his favorite job. Said it in stream and everything. Hope you had a good stream over there, Ben. Jesus. That crit hurts. Awesome. Hey, thanks, Steven. Welcome to the split keyboard. My visual proof that I actually played this game without a mouse. Actually, use my mouse. My mouse right over here. Alright, this is gonna hurt. I need more heals out of here. Okay. Oh, come on, get the melee off. Mr. Jones Gaming! Yo! A lot of friends coming in. Hello. Welcome in. Pico Park? Wait, what game is that? Mr. Jones Gaming, hello, welcome in. I'm Angelus Demonus. I do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, we do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo up in here. And we are currently trying to clear this on Dragoon. A melee job. I hope you had a wonderful stream over there. It's hell on earth. Hello, hello, hello. How was your stream? I can occasionally look at chat when I shouldn't. It's great. Oh, he's in Narnia. Well, that's fun. Had a ton of fun. I never played it before, but I never played again. Okay. Like, that's a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not sure how to interpret that. There's a couple games that I really loved, but I wouldn't play again because, like, you kind of beat the hell out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure that's what you mean, or like you just hated the game. It's both. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Let's play Pico Park together. You gotta tell me what the game's about, though. Mime Father, thank you for follow, welcome in. Oh wait, did he use the thing already? Okay. Whee! Don't hit me, don't hit me! Okay, good. Potion. So the A players have to work together? Ooh, I see, okay. It's a game about working together to turn your friends into enemies. I mean, that sounds like Among Us to me. I guess not the same thing. Do you have any tips for aiming his line AoE properly so it doesn't block you past the exit? Well, the one I'm doing is what's reliable to me, Jonathan Willow. So let me do it this rotation, right? I'll do this rotation. So I get the auto here, I move over here. So basically I just stand right here. See this corner where I am? I just stand here, I wait for the bait to come out. So I wait for the line AoE, and then I just move. And we're good. Like that's pretty safe to me. And that's fairly consistent based on his original position where he's at when I park him for the proximity. So I'm not sure if that was visually good, but that's what I like to do. You don't want to move early. If you move too early, it points in a really bad direction, like towards the gate. So you gotta just wait for it patiently, wait for it to go off, and then make the move. Yeah, so like this is a good spot where it is, where we are right now. I wait, it goes out, and look at that spacing I have. I'm like, the gate's clear, so it really helps a lot. So consistent there. Almost done. Like a, was it like a 10-minute fight-ish? Ish. Oh. Come on. My bloodbath's gonna come up. %. Yeah. And you want to be very close to that wall. See how close that ball was? That's one reason you want to be really close to that wall. Alright. The palms are not bad. No more Magicites. Only have one floor wipe. We have 2 flights, so we'll make the most out of it. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I mean, it definitely is gonna vary. Hey, what's up, Anna? It's gonna vary from melee to melee. Like, I was using a lot of the kiting abilities of Dragoon. Also, we were going a lot slower. So like if time was tighter, I'd have to use something, but because we got here with like 21 minutes, like I could take like I could range attack him to death. Like, so there's a lot of time that we had to burn. But it is what it is. I mean, I would say my decision in some of the floors, I should have probably fought through some of the floors instead, but you know, I wasn't gonna expect a triple debuff on that one. Alright, we're gonna go right in. I have ads killed for like quite a while, so I can go in. We won't see ads in the next hour, so let's go in. Let's just take this momentum. Let's see what happens, and let's just try it, shall we? I don't know. This one might be iffy. I like to walk in here with like at least 3 floor wipes, and we don't have that, so we'll try our best to get through as far as we can. They do. I agree with you on that one, Tarnum. I agree with you on that one. And I've never been one to artificially manipulate my runs. We're like, you know, okay, we got up here with like really, you know, we got up here with really great palms, but then we just don't use them. Like, that's not authentic to the run, right? So being pushed to this in terms of like, this is exactly what the run gave me. I didn't do anything weird about it. I think it has a lot more worth to people. It's possible, like, you know, like Finn was doing the no chest runs, Sadie was doing the no chest runs. I mean, there is a challenge there. There's something to take out of it. And there definitely has a place for that. Just a different perspective, like trying to do the no sustaining runs, right? There's a different perspective to that you can pull something out of that. But still, like the run, the unedited, you know, this is exactly what the game gave you type of run. I think, like you said, it has a lot of worth, right? It also makes some of the guys feel like, you know, like, I feel like the people who definitely have a lot more consistency clearing, it's a little intimidating to those trying to get their first clear, but something like this is definitely helpful. Ikatsu, thank you, appreciate that. Let me just catch up and chat just a little bit. I feel the problem, lack of serenities. Lack of serenities are brutal, especially Heaven on High. I don't like it, but you saw the debuffs are just disgusting here. Very disgusting on this debuff floor, so... Alright, let's go in. People have with like the really good jobs like Warrior, Summoner. I think Finn did Warrior and Summoner, no chest. Like, basically, well, it's don't take it as like from like floor 1 to like no chests. What they did was like they would get up to say 71 Heaven on High or like 151 or something like that Heaven on High, Palace of the Dead, and then like their palms would be full. Like full sets of palms, but then not to pick up chests thereafter, getting to the end, you know, which it produces an interesting result. Like, you know, you're going faster because you're not looking for chests. so your time is not really an issue. It's just basically killing enough, getting to the exit. It's almost like a speed run, if you will, and then managing the palms that way. I've never done it myself. I've had, of course, other things to worry about, but yeah, it's an interesting perspective. If you're not streaming, is there a place where people can ask Deep Dungeon? Yes, Soup. Discord, please join in. We have a wonderful community full of Deep Dungeon solo runners, from the veterans to the newbies that are just starting it out. And ask your question, and you're gonna get a lot of answers, and just take the best results or the best responses and mix them together, and you might get a good one. Yeah, it is for sure. Royal Famas. I mean, it definitely gives an interesting thought to the run. There's something that you can always pull out of it, it's like, oh, maybe I don't have to focus in so much on the chests when you're going for it, stuff like that. So, all right, let's hop on in. No ads. We're good for ads, and let's see what we can do, shall we? All right, and then I can go to sleep. Let's go. Alright, so... Oh, that's a treasure room. There's a lot of warriors. Wait, is that a treasure room? No, it's just 4 warriors. Cool. Thanks. Alright. Atma, hey, thanks for the 8 months! We got a friend. Thanks for the 8 months, appreciate that. I thought it was a treasure room, like there's too many wars in here. Oh wait, it's just regular. Oh my god, there's so many warriors, what the hell? Okay, we'll take it. Whoops. I'll use the fortune now. One white mage. Dead end. This song brings me back to the dunes? Wait, why the dunes? This song plays in Autogon. This is the Treasure of Autogon battle theme. But to be fair, it's FF11, so. I don't know if there's another patrol. I don't know if that was the same one I just saw earlier. You think I'll hit the warrior with my Ronal? Doesn't matter. Oh crap. Time to seal. There must be 2 patrols. There's gotta be 2 patrols. I can fight them with steel and frailty, but I was not gonna test it without that. Okay, I gotta move with my damage here. There's gotta be another Gozu floating around here. Yeah, it is. Is there another Gozu floating around? Okay, got a couple of monks here. And he just dropped the chest. Not yet. For the monk. Nothing here. Thanks for the follow, Dupe99. Appreciate that. White mage is here. I should have pulled, I should have checked the chest first. I'm being a little dumb. Okay. So, I think I checked the chests first. I gotta see if they're mimics. And then I'll backtrack to the 2, and then I'll pull the white mage that's in the room that's to the north of me. Check. Re-strength, right? Let me check this one. Oh, we have the Shank soon. Oh, okay, we can re-up the Shank there. Let's pull you. Is there a boss fight at the end? Nope, no boss fight at here, so it is 99 floors and then the walk to the shrine, which is a much shorter walk than it is to the bench. But it's still a walk to the end. Ow. Forced RP walk, can you imagine? You have to walk and RP. I have Bloodbath for this, so that's why I'm gonna pull it. Strength is dropping. Okay. Strength. I gotta get to the exit. Oh. Okay. Got a lucky there. Check this room real fast. Nada. Okay, let's see what happens with the debuffs from here on out. The bad debuffs the whole time in 81 plus. I smell blind. Or abilities. Right, abilities. Abilities not great. Let me tell you that much. The altar room is not here. I saw one white mage. I see two white mages. And a Gozu. Time to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 on Dragoon. Can't wait. If I can get rid of these Gozu, it's gonna be huge. Ow. I didn't get the melee. Nice dodges, let's go. Yeah, it's gonna help a little bit. I don't think I should fight another one, because I'd have to probably re-steal. There's another Gozu coming. God damn it. Reposition. I'm gonna have to try to get through this no abilities floor as best as I can. Hope we get Corrigans. But I'm gonna try. So we're safe here from the troll. It was still a good play to get a Gozu out of the way since I had steal on. I would rather not have to pop another steal if I can help myself, or I try to get through this floor as much as I can and then steal later in the run, clean up whatever else is left. But even then, with the ability down, it'll eat away at my buffs, and that's really bad. If I pick up another steal, that does open me a little bit more options, but we'll see what the game gives us. If I get a Mimic, that's gonna really suck. That's what's gonna happen. Maybe Frailty for the Mimic. So then I have to hope I also find the altered room, because I'd need to figure out if it's a good idea to Frailty and get it closer, except... Oh, that's a treasure room. Oh. Well. And you only gave me one white mage? Are you kidding me? Okay, I got a Frailty back. I think it's 30. I want to say like maybe either 20 or 30%. I think it's 20% or 25. I don't know. There's a Mifune blocking a silver chest. I love those. Those are my favorites. Yeah. It's not as good as a strength steal, but it's definitely respectable, to say the least. I want to say 20. I don't think I'm safe from getting that chest still. Music, please. Stone Skin a Mifune? Beans buffs, thanks for follow. Alright, what are we looking at? Still not the altered room. And this monk is a little too close to the sun for the exit. Oh. I think that's still too close for the silver, as much as I'd like to do it, although I could get the white mage out of here. I can fight the white mage at least. Oh, I made a mistake. I reposition. So I gotta worry about the Gozu potentially coming back after this fight. I think I can kill this in time before the Gozus become a problem. But I have to worry about 2 of them floating around right now. Why does Stone Skin last? That's like the OG Stone Skin. It used to last 30 minutes, I think, in back in the day. That's like the OG one. Oh, that would be good enough. Oh, this position is good for me to get the silver. Okay, so at least I know that there is a position that gives me the silver. Although I can't even get across the room. He's like, oh shit, he's like too close to the... He's too close to the edge right now. I can't even get across this room. I think I could get the silver chest, but... Yeah, that had to happen. Let me see if I can... If he aggroes, I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, that's not good. I didn't really want to have to use all that, but I'm not surviving this fight if I don't do that. It was definitely worth the Magicite, that's for sure. Well, that was a really weird attack. Like, the animation came out really weird. I gotta find the altered rune. It's Mimics. Rip. I kinda wanna get to the Gozus now, because I can handle the Gozu and Steel. I don't know about the Monk and the Warrior. Maybe. Oh, the Gozu's coming. I could wait for him. Oh, I can just get out of here. Conceal. I bet this explodes. I'm gonna be greedy though. Yeah, of course it does. But you know what? It's okay, because I gotta cross the room. Affluence. Alteration. This is gonna suck. Okay, not bad. I mean, I needed the conceal to get across the room, so at least it did the job. And I got to the exit. Like, that's the most important thing, so. Alright, this has got to be a nuke. And I think I will nuke this one. Because of what we have. I think it has to be a Petri. Because I want to hold on to that Magicite for a big room, potentially. So at least we picked up another 4 wipe, which will help us out. I'm gonna flight the next floor. To be fair, I probably should have checked if there isn't, like, what the altar room was before I decide to petrify. But it still doesn't change the decision. Like, even if it's Corrigan's, it doesn't matter. I can't fight through this floor. I mean, unless I have, like, a lot of white mages, then maybe, yeah, sure, okay. Silver chest over there. Blocked by Mifune. I don't see the altar room still. I still don't see the altar room. This is the exit. So the altar room's not there. So it has to be this way. But the Mifune is here. We just literally moved into the middle of the damn room. It's all the way at the end. Okay, I think no matter how I look at this, I have to probably nuke this out. Right here. Oh, that's it. Don't kill me! Gotta clear the exit, and I will check the... I'm gonna check the altar room. Just in case. Okay. Blow up the floor with some Taco Bell. I don't have Taco Bell though. Can you backflip at... you can't, because any backflips on a landmine don't register, like, the way you'd think it would. It's like, your position is different than a gap closer. I don't know why, but yeah, it just won't work in terms of dodging it. Waylisting, yeah, it helped. Okay, I did get Corrigans, but... yeah, 4. We'll check them all. If I get a Mimic, though, it's gonna be really painful. I don't know how I survive a Mimic. Oh, not a single chest? Wow. Not a single chest! Damn. It'll work for that. Okay, that was worth it, so let's go to the next horde. So right now, we're looking at 94 is flighted, 95 is flighted. Let's say I nuke 96, I have to fight through 3 floors to get out. So I need to find 3 floors to fight right now. I just looked at my time, it's not great, but it's fine. Not what you expect. I checked that room, but I think it's better I get out of here. Okay, 94 is flighted. Awesome. I love this for me. No witching. I need to be a little careful. What do we got? Oh. The game loves me today? I know, big fan. Oh, this is bad. I can't move. I could take a Jinba. Kinda would prefer not to. I'd rather take the Jackie before the... I gotta pull soon, though. I can't be dilly-dallying here. So I'm not gonna stun that, because I'd rather stun the melee damage. Over the thing I could just avoid easily, if I really need to, like right now. It'd be really good. Give me a little bit of time. I missed. Not really good options. I'd rather take the Jinba though. Okay, this warrior needs to move. You're in range. You're in range. I'm gonna pull you now. Okay, I need another enemy to fight. Warriors? I love warriors. I love warriors. Gonna flank the next floor. Meteor can, yeah, well, it's targeted on you. You're the target. So you need to like kind of manipulate your position so, you know, you don't pre-position too early, essentially. Almost. Failed faint. The life force scale with a tribute? Yeah, it's a little close. Okay, I did get out. Now I need to, like, literally get out. Of course there's a white mage here. I mean, that does help. But I'm gonna wait for the white mage to move at this point, because he'll probably move very soon. Yep. Okay, so the next floor is flighted. I should be able to get off that floor with the strength steel. At least I'm hoping to. And then I can wait to see what happens after that. I don't want to just pop open another strength steel. So we'll see what the game gives me. 1 debuff. 2 debuffs. Okay, a frailty coming back is good. I'll probably use it here. Yeah, well, I'm definitely gonna use it here. Frailty. At least I'm not blinded. Could be worse. Gotta handle my healing. Oh, I was a bloodbath. Oops. No wonder this was hurting more. Purity. Gonna hurt a lot. Come on, give me that. I need that potion right now. Okay. Did I dodge? Jesus. Why was it a lot better last time when I was blinded? Holy hell. Maybe because I had bloodbath, that probably helped. Giant's over here. I didn't want a bloodbath. Oh god. Oh, I crit. Okay, I thought he crit, but yeah, I crit. No problem. Let me see if there's something else I could fight. Like, there should be the birds are coming in now. What the hell are the birds? God, no, man! I don't have any... I just have to die. I had 1 minute on steel, so that's okay. Let's actually get the double aggro there. I'm gonna alter. Unlock that chest. I'm stuck. Oh, the Jinba just moved. Wait, was there Jackie here the whole time? I need to kind of position myself a little better here. No witching sucks, man. How important is that witching, huh? I have no options to kill either. Like, I'd have to probably frailty again just to get through this floor. The Jackie moved. I need to touch the chest and then hang here and wait for everything to move again. To play this very safe. Okay. One more room I can check for enemies, and then that's it. Like, I gotta just pull something. Options are not good at all. So I don't like 94 and 95, they're bad. God, stop! I think he's guarding this door. Oh, the Mimic is right on the exit, okay. But I have a conceal, so it's okay. I want those birds. Those birds should be here, I think. I might get lucky with one of the Kyozos. Okay. Let's see what's over here. If not, I have the frailty again, which I really don't want to. Damn it. Alright, the giants here. 2 giants. Fantastic. I might be able to get away. I don't know if I can get away without the frailty. Man. But I have full cooldowns for this burst, so I can pull this. Oh my god! He didn't do his thing! Oh well, whatever. He didn't do his elegant fear. I was waiting for him to go gaze, and he didn't do it. Yep. Oh. A painful run. Should have probably frailtied, but... So like, I was essentially predicting that he would do the elegant fear, which would buy me time to heal back up, which we do with the past 2 engagements, but he just committed his attacks. I should have kept kiting. Is probably what I should have done there. Is I should have kept kiting. Because I would have mitigated some of that damage. Hey, Sky. Yeah, the debuffs are nuts. Like this was just like Reaper all over again. Like, I lost a Reaper run because some 71 to 93 were wiped. We had 8 no items. This floor was just gloom after everything, so it was a pretty brutal one. But I'm happy with the 95 coming back to Heaven on High, so we'll take it. Could have gotten further, but it still would have been really, like, I don't know. We could have still gotten bad debuffs climbing through the rest of the set, you know? Like, if I just kept getting gloom for all of it, then that's it. Oh, that's okay. I kind of went, wow, I went even on potsherds. Damn. Well, it was a good run. I wish I could have gotten further, but at least we got as far as we did, so that's pretty good. But not too bad. Hey guys, thanks for watching that. Appreciate it. Not too bad. We're gonna do so. The next time we're in Deep Dungeon is Thursday. We're gonna set up a Palace of the Dead run on Dragoon. So we'll do Palace of the Dead Dragoon Thursday, Sunday. Usually I stream tomorrow for variety, playing Crisis Core, but I am not gonna stream tomorrow because I can't. I have some IRL things to do, so my schedules are getting flipped around. So no stream tomorrow, but we will be doing Crisis Core Tuesday nights. So sometimes a lot of times I do Deep Dungeon on Tuesday. We'll do Crisis Core Tuesday night, and then Thursday Deep Dungeon, Friday Crisis Core, Sunday Deep Dungeon. But thank you for watching that, guys. L1, thank you for the follow. Guys, join us on Discord. A lot of people were asking about, where to get questions about doing Deep Dungeon solo, if they can contact me off stream. Discord. It's full of a lot of informative people, and a lot of people are answering questions, a lot of people are asking questions, so get in there if you want some stuff, and get ready for the new Deep Dungeon, because we'll be busy when that comes around. Twitter, so I announced go live. I know Twitter is Twitter, but it's one of the good places that I'm able to get things out there into the public. So if you're using Twitter and you're following it, and we got the YouTube channel. But thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate it. I may know who I want to visit today. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, I was gonna go raid someone specific, but they should probably not be streaming. They shouldn't be streaming very long, so it's a good thing I don't see them right now. But let's see if I can drop you off somewhere into the directory. Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, Todd. I know Todd went live, but I think he went to bed, which he should. He shouldn't push himself too hard. I would have rated him. But let's see. My dream is someone's doing Deep Dungeon, but that never happens. It never happens. So let's go to... Survey says... Let's go to... Kira. Kira was doing some Deep Dungeon before. She's not doing it now, but she was on a 2-week break. And she's back strumming, and she's hilarious. She's got more energy than, like, all of me put together. Like, she's got more energy than I can muster in, like a week. We'll go to Kira. She's good. She's good people. You'll like her. She does all of her art herself. Like, her VTuber and stuff is her own art. So, good stuff. So, thank you guys. Ben, thank you for that raid again. Everyone else, thank you so much for hanging with me and being here. Appreciate it. I hope to catch you on the next streams, whether it's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever. One of these days. I'll catch you at some time. So thank you. Have a good night. Have a good holiday. If I see none of you by the holiday, have a wonderful holiday. And catch you soon. See you guys. Let's go raid. Spam my emotes over there. Good night.